of weird that I go live to on Twitch and on YouTube and not know about it. Edit in studio. Yeah, I edit in studio. Mm, Details. No idea. I don't know how you use YouTube. I just don't know how to use. I don't see the thing is I never stream to YouTube, right? So I don't know anything about it. Uh, uh, Save. Hmm. Feels funny, man, that I went live and I didn't even know about it. I've done it a few times, haven't I? Because I went live before, right? And I sat here like, okay, blah blah, and I don't know. I was doing something, okay. I wasn't paying attention, okay, and I must have clicked live, and I didn't even know I was live. That's scary. So I changed the settings on OBS now, so when I click live by accident, it will ask me for confirmation. Hell, but the quality on YouTube is quite good, dude. Maybe I should stream on YouTube more. Title is wrong anyway, so it'd be like I have to copy this over. Uh, Actually, the the date is wrong as well. What's the date today? It's 20 something, isn't it? 22nd? Oh, I'll catch up with you in a minute, chat. Let's see people in my chat. Hey, Warris, how you doing, man? Hello, Merry Christmas. I don't know about much YouTube streams. The chat seems laid back and broadcaster appears to have the right to an opinion. Well, I was accidentally live to YouTube, right? I didn't even know I didn't even know I set it up for YouTube. I can't remember. I think I did it last week to go live, but I haven't been live since until now. Give me a moment. I'm going to get some water for my pot noodle. I'll give you a sec. Jesus, this paper cup is rubbish. It's hot. That's not how it's supposed to be. Ah, ah. How you doing, Morris? Haven't seen you in ages, man. Uh, where you been hiding, dude? Have you like I don't know. I just haven't seen you in my stream in ages. It's like so I'm in Tokyo right now. Is the eye tracking thing working? I'm in Tokyo right now. It's fucking cold. Uh, it was I haven't really done much streaming since I've been out in Tokyo. I've been ill for the first 3 or 4 weeks of the time I was here. Um, and because of my illness and everything, I screwed up at school. So my plan for next year is Firstly, I need to get my visa extended. Then I work on find a school to attend. Um, I got so many thoughts. You know, every time I buy a bento, they give me loads of thought. Hey, mate, it's a waste of plastic, man. Like, why would you give me so many thought? You can go in Japan not use chopsticks. What, tons of thought. There's more in it. There's chocolate here, but why do I have so many forks? Do you like? I don't know. Maybe my ideas of eating food and other people's ideas of eating food is wrong. You know. But if you use chopsticks, why do you need forks? What do you use forks from? I use chopsticks for everything. I even use chopsticks for eating cake. So my noodles. So these are the noodles I'm having. Um, it's they're supposed to be spicy. The how do you open these packets, man? Where's the perforated bit gone? I've been all over the place in chat. Ah, I'm at oops shit. Oh man, oh, making a mess. That's not supposed to happen. Oh man. I thought if I tear the packet open, right, I can just pour the oil out. But as I tear the packet open, all the oil poured out. uh, kind of got out of the moderating game for the time being. Oh, I didn't know that you moderated, dude. Do moderators get paid on Twitch? I know that some moderators do. This the special oil is oishi. Right. I don't know how to access all chats on here, dude. Because I'm on Kick and I'm on Twitch. And let me unlock the dot thing and dot the chats in separately so that way I can see both of them. Laptop, man. How? How do I do this? Yeah, no cash for me. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean no cash for you? No money? Or it's like when you say cash, I was thinking of cash mail. Or you talk about cash payment for moderating. Must be cash payment for moderating because that's what we were talking about before. So yeah, I came to Tokyo right in October. Haven't really done much in that time. The first 4 weeks I was here, I was sick. The first week I had the first week I was okay. The second week I had flu. Then that flu became a bit complicated. I became ill again. And then on the third week or the fourth week, I had COVID. And then I got better. And then now I realise it's not actually, now I have an allergy. Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how you doing? Welcome to my pre-Christmas stream. So yeah, I haven't. I mean, like, I paid for school and everything, yeah, but because I've been sick and stuff, it put me and spending loads and loads of time off. It kind of put me behind in class and made it really, really complicated for me to catch up. So I kind of gave up. I mean, I learned some things from it. How are you already in a Christmas mood? Christmas is like 2 days away or 3 days away. I said this is pre-Christmas, pre-Christmas. It's not Christmas. Um, so yeah. So what my plan is for next year is that I got to get my visa extended so I can stay longer. Um, how long I'm staying for, I have no idea. Um, it depends. If I can find a school to get into, then I can stay till like March. If I can't get a school, I'm staying till then. I'm leaving uh, at the end of January. So it just depends on whether I can find a school or not, which is I don't know. It's kind of disappointing, and also kind of see. I didn't plan to spend 6 months in Japan. I didn't plan. My original plan was to stay 3.5 months in Japan and leave like at the end of January with like the letter that I needed for my student visa and stuff. Um, but plans don't always go according to plan. Yeah, Japanese culture regards Christmas to being a dating holiday. So in Japan, Christmas here is a little bit weird. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Christmas is romantic in Japan, which is not really the right. I don't know how they got it wrong. I don't know how the translation is so wrong in Japan, right? Did they think that people have there's like if it was meant to be romantic, right, and you had sex on Christmas Day, then wouldn't there be like a Christmas 9 months from now, right? Think about it. Because like Christmas to the West is a baby's birthday, right? I don't know how Japan got it all so wrong. Maybe I should make a YouTube video about it. Is this the one? Um, no, it's just weird, isn't it? It's like the Christmas in Japan, right? You know how in the West Christmas goes on like after Christmas Day, it goes on for like a couple of weeks, right? And Christmas kind of ends just after New Year, right? But in Japan, Christmas ends on the 26th. After the 26th, all the Christmas lights and illuminations and everything, they all come down. Yeah. So, I mean, on the 26th, the lights are off. But if you wander around town, you can sometimes see the fairy lights still on the trees and stuff like that, right? But they're not on anymore, which is a little bit weird. It's like I speak to Japanese people about it, and they're like, "Oh, Sonana," or "Sona's there," and they don't seem to get that it's a bit wrong. I it's got to the point where I was like, you know what? I don't want to argue with them anymore. Okay, in Japan it is what it is, but in the West, Christmas is Christmas. It's not a romantic date, right? And I don't know who sold the idea in Japan, but they have KFC for Christmas Day instead of the turkey. Maybe, maybe they have chicken on Christmas Day because they can't get a turkey in the oven because the Japanese ovens are tiny. It's like you could probably get a pigeon in there. I mean, you'd be struggle to get a chicken in there, you know. Ah, itadakimasu. Um, it's definitely more of a noodle, and it's not as spicy as I thought it'd be. So it's a nice spice, and the soup is really thick. The soup is very thick and greasy. It's supposed to be a chicken flavor. Um, I like the things that are spicy and not too spicy. Well, you should try this. This one, hello. This one is kind of spicy. It's like a spicy Taiwanese chicken special. I don't know where the chicken is. There's no egg or chicken in here that I can find. Um, maybe it's just like chicken flavor. It's got little bits in it, but you know, chicken to me is white meat. The little meaty bits in here, they look like protein bits or bits of beef. It was that kind of brownie color. I mean, if this was China, I could say it's dog meat, but you know, we're in Japan and they don't eat dog here, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've spent a few Christmas in Japan now, and I still can't get around my head. I can't get Christmas around my head because I was raised in a country where Christmas like the Christmas holiday period lasts for like about 4 weeks. You know, but the actual time you get off school, anything like that, is about 2 weeks. Yeah. So in Japan, it's just like, oh, Christmas is here. They put up all the trees. It looks like Christmas in Japan, but I think in Japan it's more romance than love. I mean, than celebrating a baby. It's just weird. So I think I'm surprised nobody's made a YouTube video about it. Uh, they have all these little fairy lights outside, you know, in certain designated areas, and usually they're like white and blue. It's kind of very romantic way. Where I was raised, it was all about Christmas specials. Christmas specials? What do you mean? Right, television specials. Because in England, they have like television specials at Christmas, like TV shows specials. Like like the movie It's a Wonderful Life. Where are you, Maurice? I'm curious. Which country? It's like I remember when I was growing up as a child, right? At Christmas they had like in England they had like this TV movie. I grew up in West Continent, and now I'm back home in Red Lake Nation, USA. I thought America would be a very Christmassy place. Honestly, I thought America would be very Christmassy because there's like tons and tons of religious folks out there. I mean, I don't know. When I say religious folks, there's lots and lots of religions in America. Well, I think one of them's a cult, though. I think one of the religions that people follow in America is not a religion; it's actually a cult, and I think they call it Scientology. Of course, the followers of this religion, they wouldn't tell you it's a cult. My stepdad was one of those. There's one. My stepdad was one to go to a mass at Christmas and Easter. I did that when I was at school. I went to when I was little. I went to a my dad was full on evangelical. When I was growing up as a child, my school was Catholic, so Christmas was a big deal. You know, a big deal. People were like on Christmas Eve they'd be like chapel, and on Christmas Day they'd be like a 2 hour chapel service. And I wasn't religious, but because I was a member of the school, I had to go. I'd be like, people will sing hymns in that, and you have your hymn book and stand there and sing hymns. But I didn't sing; I just mime, right? Because if you stand there and you don't sing in that, you get detention. So you have to stand there and mime. Just move your mouth. It doesn't matter what you're saying. It's like just like a fish, yeah. Um, and then because it looks like you're making an effort, they just leave you alone. That's what I did for like 3 years. I was at the school. It's like I was like every morning chapel service, every time I sing a hymn. It's like I'll be looking, my eyes would be like looking around the room, like to see is anybody like looking at me, and then I'll be like, it's like for me, it's like honestly, I'm not religious in that sense, you see, so I don't really follow it and everything, but you know, um, growing up as a child, my mum used to think that English Catholic schools were the best to go to, right? So I kind of ended up with Shinto somehow. You know what? I like Shinto. I like Shinto. I don't. I'm not a practitioner of Shinto, right? But I like the idea of Shinto. Yeah. And my mum practiced Buddhism. So kind of like go from a Catholic school to Buddhism into like kind of like Shintoism. It's not too far of a stretch, right? Because a lot of people do that over here in Japan already. You know, lots of Japanese people here, they say they're not religious, but somehow they have they have like Shintoism in their culture, Buddhism in their culture, and they kind of do Christmassy things. Um, so yeah, I don't think I'm not one who takes religion seriously. I won't get a Bible out, and go to church, that type of thing. But every once in a while, every once in a while, um, I'm happy to burn some joss sticks and celebrate the new year with everybody. So at home, when I was growing up, Christmas wasn't a big deal. New Year was a bigger deal. It's like Christmas was like more of a way for the entire family to come over for Christmas. And like when I was little, it was fun, seeing your cousins, your aunties, and everybody in one roof, right? But as I got older, I come to realize that those people that are in my extended family, they weren't coming over for Christmas to be with my mum and stuff, right? And me and my sister. They came over because there was free food on the table. That's what it was. They came over because there was free food on the table, you know. And maybe I felt a bit sore and angry with them as I grew older, realizing that maybe these people in my extended family that wasn't here for me and my mum. They were here because there were free food on the table. It's not a. It just kind of messes your head when you think about it, you know. The reason why I come to that conclusion is because those people who come over at Christmas to have dinner, they're not in my life at any other part of the time of the year. You know, I never see them at Easter. I never see them in like end of like mid autumn, anything like that. I only see them in around about Christmas. You know, it's like I have friends in England, okay, and I see them more than my extended family. That's kind of sad if you think about it, because like the extended family is supposed to be like related to you via blood, you know, so they're supposed to be a lot closer to you than the friends that you met at school when you're growing up, you know. So the friends I met at school growing up, about out of the 400 or 500 people that I knew when I was growing up as a child, I think only like maybe one or two have stuck around as became friends, you know. Um, it's like when my mum passed away, my friends told my came my when I told them, my friends found out and they came up to my over to my home and they asked if there's anything they can do to help me and stuff out. Right? Where was my extended family? Nowhere to be found. So I kind of like as I got older, I kind of distanced myself between me and them because I don't need them to survive, right? They don't mean anything to me. They only like come over and stuff that yeah, I have aunts, uncles and cousins and I don't know any of them. I know their existence, but I don't know what they're like in person, you know. I don't know what their hobbies are, what their likes and dislikes, what they do for a living. I don't know any of that. All I knew when I was growing up as a child, they came over for Christmas dinner and then they leave again. And then throughout the rest of the year, I don't see them. I got my brother across the driveway. Um, he's not thrilled about it, but it's how it goes. I don't have a brother. I have a sister, and me and my sister we're quite close. You know, uh, it's like it doesn't matter where I am in the world. when it's my birthday, she will either call or send me a text message to say happy birthday. And, you know, because me and my sister, we don't live in the same city, um, there will always be a gift between me and her and me. Whether that money is wired to me or next she comes up and gives it to me when she's next in town or something like that. There's always going to be like a lucky bag. Yeah. Um, and I always said to her, goes, I'm going to give back to you. And she always says to me, no, 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 you don't have to give to me. I'm older than you. And I went, really? I don't have to give. I never have to give to you ever. She says, no, because you're my little sister. I don't have. You don't have to give me anything. So, yeah. But my uncles, my cousins, and all these people don't care about them. You may think that's like kind of unfamily like, but when you grow up as a child, and it's like grow up as a child, everybody in my extended family, they seem to be quite close to me, right? They always come over for Christmas. They always come over in there with their gifts and all sorts of things, right? And then slowly, as I grew older and older, I came to realize that these people that I see at Christmas all the time, they're not really friends. They may be like family tied, but they're not friends. Yeah. I don't see them for anything throughout the rest of the year. Christmas Day is like 1 year. They have 364 other chances to catch up with us, but I don't see them. So, I mean, I don't want to be bitter with them, but it's just how it is. Right. But my sister's like, she's always been there for me. Always. It was like when I was little, and my sister's like about 10 years older than me, yeah. So when I was growing up at school and stuff, like she would be the one that comes pick me up. She's like, my mum will come pick me up, and she's always there with my mum. And then when she got a bit older, she started turning to pick me up by herself without my mum. And she's always looking after me and everything, yeah. So I come to realize that me and my sister, we're really, really close. Really close. It's like I see my sister more than I see my best friends. But I see my best friend more than I see the rest of my family, you know? I had a similar kind of thing. I think it was kind of awkward holiday back in those days. It shouldn't be awkward though. I mean, family. I've seen Hollywood movies like Home Alone and stuff like that, where they have like all the families get together and stuff for like a Christmas vacation or something. And I always look at that and I think to myself, yeah, that was childhood, kind of. But the Hollywood version was more glamorous. I mean, there was always like a troubled kid, yeah, but that's kind of normal, right? But I always wanted my family to be like that, but I wanted them to be there more, you know. Instead of just like making it a Christmas thing, I wouldn't mind if my extended family, were kind of closer, get to see each other like several times a year or something. But no, didn't happen. So sometimes people ask me, say, why are you sore about your extended family? Because I never see them, and they're a bit weird that way. Uh, these noodles got softer, a bit too soft now. Maybe it's because you eat things really quickly. It's like I think I think last year when I was in Japan, or last time I was in Japan, I met loads and loads of people who kind of become friends. Um, for a mixed breed like me, I have West Consonant step family to make an effort. Was kind of unheard of. That was 80s and 90s. So I'm a mixed breed. Yeah. Uh, my father's Japanese and my mum's Chinese. But I lost my father when I was baby. So other than some pictures lying around the house, I don't know what my father's like. I don't know. I don't know what his interests are. I don't know what kind of skills he has. I don't know anything about him. I just have pictures in the house of him. It's like my mum kept pictures of him. And sometimes my sister would be like, "Stop doing that. Your father does that." I says, "Do what? What am I doing?" you know. And my sister could spot certain things I do that reminds her of my father, but I don't know what my father does. We got along so well. I would love to know my father's side of the family. Honestly, I would. I would love to know them. Um, I'm kind of hoping one day I'll find them. Um, Probably. My mum tells me they're in Japan, but I don't know where. I have an idea they're in Kansai because my mum told me that your father's from Kansai. Well, Kansai's a big bloody place, man. Because like Kansai can be like Osaka, Kyoto, Nara, Kobe, maybe, um, Gifu. It's a big place, man. I just don't know where they are. I would love to find out where my extended family are on my father's side. Go knock on the door. Hi, how are you? Blah, introduce yourself. It'd be kind of fun, I think. I'm not like super, super curious. It's not like I want to spend. It's not, I'm not that curious that I want to spend like 10K to find them. Do you know what I mean? Um, but if the opportunity, if I have the time, then yeah, I'll go find them. Because just to say, and I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to them whether they want to see me or not. Yeah, it's like maybe they don't want, maybe they don't want to find me. Because like when I'm in England, I could go visit my father's grave anytime. I know where he is. I just don't know what he's like. I don't know what he's like as a person. I mean, and my mum never really talked about him. Well, apart from don't do that, your father would be really angry with you. Blah blah blah. When do you know your father's? When you know your father's names, his birthplace starts there. Well, my surname is Tachibana, but if I look at the map and stuff, Tachibana's in Tokyo. And my father's not from Tokyo, so that doesn't work. I got to hang out with my dad on the weekends. I kind of made the best of it when he was around. I think you're lucky, man. I was he born in Tokyo? I don't know. I don't know anything about my father. I just know his name. I know his birthday. That's it. It's like my mum says. I spoke to my mum. My mum's like, oh, we met in Hong Kong because your father's working there. You know when you have like a cup noodle, right, and you get to the bottom, do you drink the soup or do you just like eat the noodles and throw the soup away? The place of birth should be on his passport, right? My father died when I was 5 years old, or about 5 years old. There's nothing in my house that has my father's. There's no passports in my house that with my father on it, right? There's no documents in my house. Well, there's no documents in my house with my father's name on it that I can find. So I don't know where they are. I don't know what my mum has done with them, and I can't ask my mum because she passed away like a few years ago. So yeah, like when I started streaming in 2018, my mum was still here. Right, I started streaming because I was caring for my mum at the time, and I was like, I couldn't get out of the whole house. I just wanted to do something. So my friend suggested, "You like playing games at Unity?" Yeah, I said, "Yeah. Why don't you stream?" So originally I started on YouTube streaming, and people on YouTube were like, "Why don't you stream on Twitch? It's better there." I'm like, "What's that?" So I didn't really think about it, but I had a Twitch account already, but I just never thought about streaming on Twitch because, like, I thought because I watch loads of people on YouTube, right? So I thought streaming on YouTube is the normal thing to do. I mean, like, people have asked me in the past, like, why do you look through father's paperwork and stuff in the house? I don't have any documents in my house about my father. The only thing I got in my house about my father's pictures, old black and white pictures of my father. And like, my mum tells me like, "Oh, this is your father. This is how we took this picture and blah blah blah," you know. And this is your auntie, blah blah blah. She was like, because like, my mum talks to me in Chinese, right? So, and the thing she tells me about the family is only her side, you know. I asked my sister about it. My sister's like, "Yeah, your father's a good person, blah blah blah." Another time she's like, "Your father's a nasty person." So I don't know which one to believe because I'm getting told two different stories from the same person from different times, you know. Oh, drinking the soup's actually quite good. It's got bits of I think it's leek or spring onions, and it's got little bits of I think the protein pieces. My brother was a Facebook streamer who was trying Twitch. He was I was a zero social media. I was on zero social media trying out as well. I don't know what the other bits are. They're like you see I can see them, right? But this is supposed to be a chicken noodle. Isn't chicken supposed to be white, not red? So it's either bits of pork or bits of protein, like soy meat pieces. Now, for some strange reason, the broth on this noodle has that kind of chicken sweet corn flavorish. Do you know what I mean? You ever had like chicken sweet corn soup? But this is like a spicy version of it. So I don't know. I'm really confused. It's not too spicy. It's not the kind of spice that's going to burn your mouth off, right? But you do get that kind of the spiciness of the soup. It does linger on your palate. First time to try this noodle, Darren would probably say, "Oh, I've tried that before." Blah blah blah. Maybe I don't know. Trying to trying to get every bit of bits of chewy stuff out the bottom. I'll be buying that again. I liked it. Give me a sec, chat. I'm just going to take some pictures because normally when I try new noodles and stuff, I take pictures of it and post it on my Discord. Um, but I haven't done that this time. I'm doing it now before I throw the box away. Um, ingredient thing in the back. Ooh, it's falling out my hand. Nearly dropped it. Hey, focus. Um, it's it's fun to go from being media savvy with my email and freeware games to figuring out everything at once in 2022 style. Trying new things is always fun, dude. You know, I started live. I mean, like a lot of people who come into my chat at the moment, I think they're from the IRL. They have an IRL background, and when I started streaming on Twitch back at all, started streaming on YouTube originally, and then moved to Twitch. I wasn't doing IRL. I was doing gaming, and my first love is still gaming. I like. See, the thing I like about gaming is like it allows me to be distracted from reality. You know, it's like I start playing games, I find myself in a new world that's um, that's not related to reality. It's not related to the frustrations in life or the things I might be going through and stuff like that, you know. So I kind of like that in a sense. And the viewers that come to me like in the last what 3 years or maybe 4 years, a lot of them come from IRL viewers, the IRL backgrounds, and I know them from other IRL streamers, you know. And then sometimes they get disappointed because they come to my chat expecting IRL content and I'm playing games. Uh, sorry about this. I stream what I like. You know? I mean, I do like IRL. It's just that sometimes IRL isn't the thing I do by default. And I think some people just get upset because because I know a lot of people who follow me and expect to see IRL content, then unfollow me afterwards. It seems to be, and then maybe a week or two or several weeks later, those people who unfollowed me refollow me. You know, when I'm doing IRL, they've unfollowed to refollow. So I don't know what all that is about. You know, I figure that if you like, I think following people should be about the person, the streamer, not what they do. You know, the thing about a follow camera, when I go spit in a bin, it just follow. Did you just see me spitting just now, chat? So I don't know. It's kind of hard to apologize for something that I haven't really done anything wrong. Um, I have rediscovered my love of music. I love music, man. I love music. Um, it's like when I was growing up as a child, there was a lot of metal in my life. A lot of like metal, metal and rock. You know, and then through my teenage life, there was more like techno and acid and house music. And then towards my adulthood, it became a lot of pop music and pop songs about love and romance. So when people ask me, like, Nikita, what kind of music do you like? It's kind of hard to say, right? Because I listen to different things depending on my mood, It's like when I'm studying, I tend to listen to classical music because it doesn't disrupt me. And when I'm being creative, I tend to listen to techno and dance music and EDM and that kind of stuff, right? Um, when I'm out in the clubs and stuff, it's usually metal and rock music. Um, so when people ask me what kind of music you like, it just depends. What I say tends to be what mood I'm in at that time. It's not wrong. That's what I'm into at that time. You know, but if people were to ask me like, "What's your favorite genre of music?" then I think my favorite genre is going to be like rock, metal. Yeah. Um, so I mean, it's like, for example, when I used to live in New York City, I used to work as a sound engineer, and the type of music I mixed back then was like kind of indie grunge rock type thing, you know, and it was like live bands playing in the recording studio, and there'd be like guitarists, keyboard players, bass, guitarist, sometimes a saxophone, and there'd be somebody singing, you know. And what I used to do as as a sound engineer, I used to mix the music to what I think it should sound like, and then the band would come in and they would like, oh, it wasn't what we were expecting. We were expecting this, and then we remix the music again to what the band's expectations were. And I'd be like, I like it, but blah blah blah, right? Because like at the end of the day, they're spending money in the studio, and I assume that they're either cutting a demo tape or they're trying to release a single. It's one of the two, right? Because like you don't pay shitloads of money to come to a recording studio to practice your music, right? Because that's being stupid. But Having said that, there are some people who come into the studio to use it as a place to use drugs, because the recording studio is a private land, it's private property, and generally speaking, we don't call the cops on people who book the studio. I mean, at the end of the day, if you book the studio time and you come in the studio and cut a couple of lines of coke or whatever, I'm still getting paid, even though you're not recording stuff. I'm still getting paid for it. Yeah. So we just let them do what they want. You know, if they book the studio out and they want to record and stuff, cool, fair dues. I do my job. So sometimes we have like bands come in and they like, hey, we want to cut a demo, right? We've done a demo tape in the garage and it sounds like this, but it's not getting us anywhere, and we feel like we want to get a better demo, a more professional demo done, and so back then we would like record everything down to 24 track reel to reel, because back then computers and stuff for recording digitally wasn't really a thing then. It was still, a lot of it was still tape, punch in, punch out tape. So I did a lot of that for about 3 years. I really liked the work, because I get to meet people, musical people with all sorts of backgrounds, and I get to do something for them. Yeah, maybe set off their career, maybe get them into the doorway into the recording industry, and then I kind of got really into it. I got so into it that it was like I was working like 10 o'clock in the morning till like midnight at night, and I never really worried about long hours or whatever, because I wasn't, to me, it wasn't like working. I wasn't doing stressful things. I was doing things I liked. Yeah. And I think one band, they had an opportunity to perform in LA, and they sent me tickets to go over to watch them and stuff like that, right? But I couldn't. I calculated the cost of flying over and going, and the hotels and everything. It just wasn't financially viable for me to fly from New York City to. I mean, it's only a few $100s, right? But to stay in a hotel overnight and then come back the following day, it just didn't. It didn't compute. It just didn't make. It didn't. The numbers just didn't make it sense to me. It's just like, it wasn't worth it. For me, it wasn't worth it. But I think I should have done it for them, because they're the ones who sent me a ticket and asked me to come, right? So I did recording for about 3 years, and then my visa expired, and I tried to get my visa extended and stuff like that. But the company I was working for was going through a situation where they'd been overtaken by a bigger company, and the boss was like, I don't know, do I sign this or not? I says, what do you mean? How hard is it? It's either you want me to work here or not. Says, it's not really my call anymore, Nikita. It's like we've been taken over, we've got bought out, and I didn't know the new owners at the time and stuff like that. So it was kind of a really complicated thing. So after 3 years, I went back to the UK, and I just took my experience with me and I went back to the UK, and I started looking for work in the UK, and I decided that I did sound, I did music, and I thought I want to experience video. Hey, how you doing? But this place sounds like an episode of The Office UK. So Office is different, man. Office work is so different. It's like office work. You're doing like office things, right? But when you're in a recording studio, a large proportion of your time, you're not doing jack shit. You're just waiting for other people to turn into the studio because like people book studios in sessions. Like they book a 5 hour session and then you be with that band for 5 hours. They might not be with you for 5 hours, but that session is booked for them. And then you'd be waiting for, you might have like a 2 hour gap and then another band will come in. And then that's all you do, you see. So you're always in the studio. And I really liked it because it allows me to, in the downtime where I'm not recording other people, I can sit there and play about with the equipment. I can go pick up one of the instruments in the live room and start playing with the guitar or experiment with it and try to make music sounds out of it. Pick up, go into the live room, use the drum set that they have there because like they have a default drum set there. You know, it's not the set; it's just a universal set that anybody can use. You know, it's a semi-professional drum set. Sounds pretty good. It's not perfect. And the reason why we have a drum set in the studio is because miking them up constantly for different bands is a pain in the bum. Because you have mics on the toms, you have a mic on the snare, a couple of mics on the bass, maybe one on the inside and one on the outside, 3 overheads. So overall, the drum set will have about 8 to 11 mics, depending on who wants to use it. And then there'd be the singer, then the guitarist and bass player, or whatever other instruments they have. So, but you know, in the recording studio, we have 24 tracks to work with. So, got plenty of tracks. You can bring in like your own drum set, or you could be like, I mean, you could be like Metallica and wire up 42 mics to it, you know, but you can experiment with the sound. I wasn't in charge of miking. I was like, you know, every once in a while I'd be like, oh, the tom doesn't sound right. And they'd be like, hey, we want toms on different channels. So we moved the mics a bit further apart, you know, so we catch the toms separately and stuff like that. And we can like pan them like left, more right, yeah. We can experiment with it. I mean, I really like music recording. It's different from listening to music, you know. And people like say to me, records sounds like what the band wants. It's like, actually, no, it doesn't. It's like records come very, very close to what we hear in the studio, but it's not the same. It's just not the same because like when we mix everything down to 24 track, then we mix it down to 2 track. You lose a lot of the definition. I got a sniffles. Where are the tissues? Yeah, you going to see me blow my nose in 4K now, chap. I got it easy. I like my office. You like your office? I think it depends, right? Everybody has their ideals and what they are kind of want to do in their life, you know. I can never do office work because I think being stuck in a cubicle would drive me up the wall. Because, like, in my mind, working in office means that you have a cubicle. Maybe, how big is a cubicle? I don't know. 4 foot by 4 foot? Is that being too generous? And you probably have like I don't know, a computer in one corner, a phone next to it, maybe, a stack of papers everywhere, and maybe you can customize it and stick some like some little fluffy toys around it or something. I don't know. As I say, I never worked in an office. After I was done recording stuff and I went back to the UK, I tried to get myself into television and broadcasting and stuff because I figured that I have experience working in the audio industry. It'd be nice to have like experience working in the video industry or the movie industry or that kind of thing. So that's what I did. I spent about 6 months chasing one job, just 6 months chasing one job, and I found the job. I enjoyed it. Um, kind of, I really loved working in the television industry. I found myself working harder, longer hours than working in music industry. And if I was to say today which one I would prefer, it's hard to say because I like both of them in different ways, you know. But being able to record sound made me respect music a lot more. Because like when you sit down and listen to music, just close your eyes and just concentrate on the music. And the way music is like set up, it's like a lot of music is kind of laid out in a way. It's kind of a mutual agreement between the band and the engineer. Yeah. It's kind of like what the band wants you to hear, or what the band's perspective for the music, and also the engineer's perspective. I mean, there are compromises, depending on the studio, but mostly it's from the sound engineer's point of view. How they want to mix the music. Yeah, because like sometimes the bands have no idea. They listen to it. Oh yeah, man. What, yeah, what this, that, and what this, that, and it's like you don't know shit about music, man. You're just a player, I mean, we try it your way because like they pay for the studio time. We can always have more hours to the studio time, yeah. And we try it their way, and there'd be a discussion between the band members, and then we try it this way, and there'd be other discussions between the band members. And I said, well, how about we do it like this? And twiddle, 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 and they'd be like, and they listen to it. They may pop out for like an hour or so, and then come back in again, and like, yeah, yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad, you know. And we keep the 24-track tape for them for a while, or they sometimes bring their own tape in. I mean, at the end of the day, back in those days, whatever mixing setup you have was kind of done manually, so it wasn't stored anywhere. And nowadays, it's all digital. So, like, you can come into the session, record in the studio, record something, and set up the parameters on the desk, and we can store them to like a USB stick or a floppy drive or something, at the time. And the band can come in and says, "Hey, we want to re-listen to the mix, blah, and this is my presets are stored on here, and we can listen to it again, right?" I said, "Can we adjust it so the hi-hats are like this, and the toms are like this, and the bass is like this, and maybe bring the guitar in a bit more, make adjustments to it. It's a lot easier when it's all digital, I have to set up a door. It's like a lot of lone wolf to figure out. I use the door. It's like towards the end of my recording studio time, my company started introducing Pro Tools, and originally I was like sat there in Pro Tools. It's like, what the fuck is Pro Tools? Like, there's like a big stack of boxes, right? I had like digital IO box and had a recording box and stuff like that, right? And they sat underneath the desk, next to the IO patch bays and everything. But they didn't do anything. They were just like, they had no buttons on the front of it. It was just like, Design Pro Tools, box 1, 2, 3, 4. And I suspect some of those were recording drives, yeah. And so, like, towards the end of my recording career, it was like, we kind of moved from analog to digital. And for me, I was a big jump because like I had to not only learn to change the patch bay and stuff like that. Now we're recording not to tape but to disc, right? And then we output it to ADAT, which is like a big cassette. It's about this big, and it has like So in our studio, we had three ADAC machines, one on top of each other. And if you're recording a 24 track, you would have take one, take two, take three, or in our case, A, B, and C. Some studios have more tape decks. So, that would be your master as opposed to having a reel to reel. So yeah, I went through. I didn't get to learn Pro Tools really well. I just touched on it. Um, and then when I kind of like left the recording industry, I I started playing around with Cubase, because Cubase is really popular in the UK. And I didn't know, was I going into the music industry in the UK or going into the video industry in the UK? I didn't know. So I figured that I'll buy a copy of Pro Tools and start learning it. Back then, Pro Tools was like, I think it was like 1,300 quid for version, I think it was like version 4 or version 5 or something like that. And it was just Pro Tools on a PC. Not Pro Tools on a PC, it was Cubase for PC. It had this stupid little dongle thing, so you can't pirate it. Started learning about that. That was like recording. I mean, it could sample to 190 hertz per channel, but that thing fucking ate up hard drive space like nobody's business. I mean, I wasn't, and then it's like when I was playing with Pro Tools at the time, I was fiddling about with the keyboard. Had this, I think it's like a MIDI. It's like, I think it was Roland 49 key MIDI keyboard, right? Had no sounds on it, anything. Everything was on the computer, and it was connected through the MIDI interface. So it had a 9 volt on the input for the power, MIDI in, out, and through, and all that was connected to the computer. You connect the MIDI in and out to the computer, and the through is to the next instrument, I believe. I never got into MIDI, but it's good to tinker around with it. And then over the years, I started playing with other types of DAWs. I think the one I kind of like is Reaper. Reaper's the last one I used, because it's free. Yeah, I got lured in by the one night. Reaper actually does like MIDI. Yeah, I got Reaper recently. When I say Reaper recently, I like what, about 2 years ago. I got Reaper. It's like I kind of like Reaper because it's free. There's a free version that anybody can download. And it kind of reminds me of what's that one that Apple uses? I can't remember what Apple uses, but the layouts and everything looks like similar to what Apple uses. It's a little bit different from Cubase. Yeah. Albert, Ableton Live. I've only ever tried the LE version or the limited edition. I never got into it, because it just didn't have the features that I got used to. Because when I started messing about with Cubase, I started playing about the scoring and stuff like that. Yeah. So because I didn't have any instruments in my home, it was easier for me to get like a MIDI box, like a GM MIDI box, stick it on the computer, connect it to the keyboard. So when I press a key, I can map an instrument to a key, and it register it on Cubase and record it. So I was messing about with that for a while. Just it wasn't about me recording anything. It was more about me learning how to use Cubase. Because in America, everybody uses Pro Tools for recording, but in Europe or in England, they use Cubase mostly. I think Ableton Live is more consumer based. It's not recording studio based. Because it's like, being a qualified engineer, you have to learn what's used in your local industry. and in America it's Pro Tools. Eh, there's like 25 keys. So there's a 25 key Rocksmith video guitar that's five that has a 5 din MIDI. So um, I remember back in the days when I was growing up as a child, we had the what's it called, the Atari ST, and they have 5 pin DINs on the side of it. It had MIDI in and MIDI out, and it had MIDI through as well. But you have to take the bottom. So MIDI is like the top, the like it's the 3 pins, right? And then MIDI through is the bottom 2 pins. Um, Maybe it's a Rock Band the game. I have no idea. I have no idea about music games and stuff because like I was interested in recording. It's like when I was little, I was fascinated with gadgets, with buttons and stuff like that, and I kind of I like recording noises and stuff. I don't know, it was like when you were growing up as a child or not, but I had this like a mini tape recorder things that I would like go around recording and like talking to myself, talking to recording memos and stuff, right? And like on little micro cassette tapes. Um, it was a thing when I was growing up. Um, it's like the fascination of having a tape machine that's got high speed and low speed. You know, record something in it, rewind it back, put on low speed, and hear yourself on it. It's like it's just fascinating me no end. Uh, Maybe I'll post a pic and in the thrift store way, MIDI in the door. You know, since I've been in Japan, I've been in the music shops a few times around Japan, looking at e-drums because like I've always been interested in drumming, right? I just don't know how to drum. And I thought to myself, how much is it to buy a set of e-drums? Am I looking around about 100 quid, 200 quid, 300 quid? No, I thought, would it be worth me buying a set of e-drums in Japan and taking them back to the UK and learn drumming? I thought about it a few times. But the thing is, I also want to learn Japanese as well. Learning Japanese takes a lot of time, right, and effort. And but so does learning to play drums. Find Ice Poseidon, tell him go live. Dude, it's like 11:30 here. Is Ice Poseidon in Tokyo right now? Hi, I met Ice Poseidon when he was in the Philippines. Did you saw me on his stream? I don't watch anybody's streams. Um, I watch like about um, I think at the moment I watch like Akasan, Arofa, um, somebody called Yoko, Gori Gori, and that's it. I don't watch everybody else. I just don't watch that many people stream. It's like I am a member of the CX, so I can just look at the forums and like and find out where they are. I met Ice a couple of years ago with um when Sus was in Japan. I mean, at the time I don't know. I suppose had an opportunity then. I know CX for life. Well, if you go to CX Discord, I'm in there, and I've got a.
A new
I'm in CX. I've been in CX's Discord and the Purple Army Discord for years. I just not very. I don't. I'm not active in there. I just in there though, talking about vintage phones at the moment. Um, what's been might ban me, and I'm free now. There's a Purple Army Discord. But I'm free now. In Purple Army Discord. I'm in Purple Army Discord because I'm streaming on Twitch at the moment. I can't really go in there, and I don't know. I don't know. It's like I don't really want to broadcast. In general, they just like posting pictures of mobile phones from like the 80s or something. 80s, 90s. Somebody posted a. What's the mobile phone that you have in America that has a flip screen on the side? I don't know what it's called. Um, copy, copy. How the fuck do you copy something, man? What is that called? Uh, Go live on Kick. I'm already live on Kick, dude. You just have to come over onto Kick and talk to me because I'm already there. Hey, mate, are you a woman or a man? I'm sorry for this. Well, now you've asked me, okay, I will tell you, okay, I have a very complicated history, right? I was born kind of, I have something called androgen insensitive syndrome. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that is? That means that um, my chromosomes are XY, yeah, but my endocrine system, the system in your body that makes hormones, it doesn't work in the sense of a man. It doesn't. I can't make hormones. So, in order for me to say fit and healthy, I have to take hormones. Okay, and because of my um, birth defect, as it were, I can't take androgens because my body doesn't know what they are and just throws it out like trash. You know, so that's why I'm female. So if to answer your question thoroughly, I'm XY female. Does that make sense to you? I'm sorry, it might confuse you a little bit. You might want to go to Google and ask Google what is androgen in insensitive syndrome. And once you know that, then you understand my situation. Thank you very much for the follow, anyway. Kind of like I'm still like fascinated with this camera just following me around everywhere. It's kind of cool, man. Uh,
a new follower.
Unknown username. Oh, this is Gamerpool. Hey, Gamerpool, how you doing? Um, hold on. Username on. You know what? I've seen that name somewhere before. I just didn't know it was you though. I can't say that I mind, but my Kickstream channel handle is. I just use this account to watch streamers. Why don't you just watch streamers on your normal account, right? Because we can't tell who you are. We can't on Kick. There's no user listing like on Twitch. It's just not there. There's no option there to see who's in the channel. So even if you were just to watch people on your normal handle, um, we can't tell. Hey, Mega Burger, hi. How you doing? You want to be low key, but you just announced to the world that your username is this. You're not low key anymore, dude, man. Everybody who comes to watch my VOD will know who you are. You know, I'm at the gym doing light cardio. I'm at home doing light cardio. Yeah. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I wanted to be low key. Fuck it, dude. This is my cardio workout. This is my track ball. I'm touching balls. Well, it's just one ball, yeah. It's just one ball. Just rolling my fingers on the ball constantly. Your audio is doubling on Kick. Shouldn't be. Fucking ball, yo. No, it's just well, it's like a billiard ball size. A small billiard ball. Maybe you have your Twitch open. Is that why? Well, I don't have any other. Oh, my bad. You're too. Oh. See? Blaming my fault. It's you. Call yourself a streamer. I forgive you, bro. I forgive you. I'm just chilling out at home because well, it's too fucking cold to go outside, man. And I wanted to know, streamer. Uh, so I have this. So this thing I'm using right now is the DJI Pocket 3, but I plugged it into my PC, right? And so it uses acts as a webcam, and it's quite a good for webcam. It follows me around. It just gets lost every once in a while. Yeah, this is dope. It's like if I leave the room, it'll follow me all the way out. Yeah, and then when I come back in, it'll just lose track of me. It's -6, and I go swimming in Norway normally in that kind of weather. Dude, I hate the cold. I'm not gonna lie, I hate the cold. I have the AC on set to 23.5 degrees C, and my room feels cold. I will change it to 24.5. Maybe the room will feel warmer. I had a fever last Friday. I had a fever a few weeks ago. It was horrible. Uh, Not right now, dude. Not right now. I'm home, man. It's like if I go out now, I won't have a last train to jump onto. Well, none of them are live. It's like which of these? CX people, why, dude? Why, dude? Dude, it's like 11:36 p.m. in Japan, right? And the last train is quarter after midnight. So if I go out now, there'll be no trains coming back until tomorrow morning. That's why. What the fuck is he doing? Oh wait, that's a girl. I thought he was just kissing another guy. Oh, my bad. Then just sleep on a PC. Sleep on a PC hotel like sisters. I have uh, I have pride in myself, right? I don't want to go sleep on a PC like sisters, man. You know. Um, where's my chat not like strolling? But I had a fever last Friday. Fevers suck, man. I hope you feel better. This webcam sometimes loses track of me. Hello, follow me. Why you no follow me? The fuck? What that pride BCX? Hey, maybe tomorrow. What's the rush? Are they leaving tomorrow? Aren't they here for? I mean, like, if they're here, they're going to be here for a while, right? I mean, I could always do what I did before. It's like last time Sus met up with Paul. Yeah, um, I went along and I sniped them. Did you not? Do you not know that? I've met Paul before, right? Do you not know I met Paul before? I met him ages ago with Sus. Show you some pictures of him. Uh, where are those pictures? Gotta look for those pictures, man. They're on my Discord somewhere. You didn't see it. Let me find the pictures. I'll show you. Um, see, here, this picture is me, Sus, a whole bunch of other people, man. Oh shit, I can't post it on there. What the heck? Um, heck. See, this is me when I met everybody. Did you see Ned get slapped by Nick? Why aren't you doing IRL? Because I'm not an IRL streamer. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. That's when I met Sort of Ice like a couple of years ago. That's before Sus became big, you know. And he's such a tall guy. Meet them again. I will do, man. I will do. I will go. I'll go find them later, but not today. Maybe I'll find them tomorrow. Fuck Sus. No, actually, I can't do tomorrow. Tomorrow I've got to go sort my visa out. Maybe tomorrow afternoon or when I finish my visa. What do you mean, damn? I got to go and extend my visa, otherwise I can't leave Japan. If I don't get my visa sorted out, then I'm leaving Japan, and I don't really want to leave Japan just yet. Eddie was dropping subs to everyone. He hasn't dropped me any subs. I'm not rushing you to do it when you're free. I don't have sub button yet. I have a sub button. You're welcome to sub to me for Christmas. It'd be cool, man. You know. I mean, with everyone was ABZ. ABZ wasn't he playing kind of like stuff like a nuisance stuff on his chat because like it videos have appeared on YouTube about it. I don't really want to get into problems in Japan, but it's like the thing is the difference between me and them, right? I'm half Japanese, and I mean I don't mind meeting them and maybe build a career with them. I don't mind, right? But I don't want to do any like kind of illegal shit because being half Japanese, right? I'll get in trouble, okay? And they will never forgive me. Japan will never forgive me. What's your other half? I'm half Chinese. ABZ still has a lot of pull on Kick. Is he still on Kick? I thought he retired from Kick. Where is he right now? I have no idea where he is. Well, good luck finding a Japanese wife. Japanese people are not even looking for boys at the moment. You know, ABZ runs Kick essentially. I see. I'm just chilling out at home today. You know, I have my Twitch T-shirt on because like I'm running out of laundry. Move the camera up a bit. See more of my face. There you go. You want to know see my sweet face, right? Right? Tell I to give you a sub button. How am I supposed to do that? How? Tell me. How? It's like I don't know Eddie at all. I've been his Eddie's stream like once or twice. Do you know Connie? No. DM him or something shit. All you have to do is get enough viewers, right? All you have to do is get enough viewers. Once you've got your viewership up and everything, you can get yourself a sub button. That's what I did. I mean, like I got my affiliate in one day, right? Back in the day. You know how I did it, right? I restreamed right, back in the day when Cider was in Birmingham boxing. Yeah, I restreamed it. I found a illegal stream somewhere and restreamed it, and and I got my restream button now. Now she's streaming. Who the fuck is Connie? I don't know who Connie is. Connie came to Japan for Hugh, but he ditched her. Now she's streaming. Dude, stop vaping. It's not the vape. I'm allergic to cat. So in my apartment, there's a kitty cat, right? And I didn't know that I was allergic to cat till I moved here. And since the first day I moved here, I've just been coughing every single day. I'm not kidding. You ask Darius when he comes into chat. He's like, Nikita, you've been coughing 4 or 5 weeks now. He's been keeping long about half to I cough, right? So it's not the vape, right? Because I used to vape in the UK and I don't cough on it. There's lots of things I do in the UK and I don't die. I'm half I half kind of allergic to cat, but my brother has two now. So I'm allergic to cats. Okay, I'm taking this medication. Yeah, I take this medication every once in a while, and it stops me coughing. It's just that my last pill worn out about half an hour ago, so I'm waiting for the pill to kick in. Once it's kicked in, my cough goes away, and that itchiness in my throat that goes away as well. So coughers to her chat. Sometimes Connie Furs goes on. What's her name? What's Connie's username? I don't know her. I don't know who she is. So if you give me, is that Connie Fur? Connie Furs? Is that her username? All right, I'll give her a follow. She's live now. Asakusa. Why can't I hear? All right, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Give me 1 second. I'll do this. Is it is it this one? Okay, hold on. Audio. What's the audio thing on here? Case? Hello? Okay, I can't hear her chat whatsoever. Can you hear me though, chat? Okay, fixed. Right. Because we're what's happening to your setup in England? I'm in Tokyo at the moment, dude. K-Star. Look, I'm in Tokyo. See? Tokyo Sweets. Right? Got Tokyo Sweets. Uh, I have Japanese ramen. Right? I know that might not seem like cool. I know what else have I got here. I have my aircon remote control. That's all Japanese. And I have my light remote control, you know. Uh, yes, did you not bring it? How am I going to bring all my shit from England to Japan, dude? I have a lot of shit. All I did was bring my laptop. Yeah. I can't hear her at all, man. There's just no audio for her. Is she mute? Can you guys hear her on your channel? Because, like, I'm just wondering, is it something to do with my stream setup? Because I'm on a laptop now. Did you sell everything? I haven't, no. I'm going back to England. Because look, the reason why I'm in Japan is because I need to sort out my study visa, right? And I'm missing one little bit on my study visa. So you think her stream is scuffed too? Has she got audio on your? Can you if you guys go to her channel, right? Does she have audio or not? Because I don't have audio at all on her. You know what? I'm going to SQC. Let me just do this from another perspective. Uh, game capture. Dude, I have too many. Okay, so this is XQC stream, and I can't hear any audio from it at all. Nothing. Why can't I hear audio on here? Well, you know what? I'm going to watch YouTube, right? Go to YouTube. I had audio here on here earlier. Where's the
Female lead. Ooh, who's not
screen
afraid
capture thing? Where's it gone?
boss. Oh, and a handsome young man who can
Browser?
take our damsel under her arms.
Your browser is muted, that's it.
Seduce her.
My browser's not muted though.
Terrence,
Look.
stop. Enough with that.
Oh, you'll
on,
have to
I'm
show you,
sitting
man.
right here, man.
Give me 1 second, dude.
If I get you this book, will you just please go to sleep?
Yes. Oh, please.
We can hear
please,
YouTube,
please, please.
Okay,
right?
fine, I'm going.
I can't hear it though.
I'm going.
1 second.
God. Just try to get
audio
some sleep beforehand,
properties.
please. Will you try?
Chrome
Okay. God,
and
Terrence.
output.
You gotta work on this shit, man, for real. You gotta.
Why can't I hear it, dude?
Sorry. Now for a little me time. Oh.
Why can't I hear it? Oh, wait a minute. I know why. I know why.
Sorry.
I know why. I
Welcome
worked
back
it
to the
out
Papa
now.
Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit it down because today we're talking about smutty books again.
Right. Now you can't see fuck all.
I
So,
really have
give me
to
1
read
second.
through
I'll sort it
more
out.
of the smutty book talks for Terrence because for some reason he wants that as a bedtime story tonight. I don't know. I've tried to get him to sleep for 7 years now, and I have not seen him sleep once. So any recipes I can try to mix up to get him to fall asleep, I will
Oh,
do.
that's wrong.
And it's unfortunate because book
That's so
talk
wrong.
and the
Delete.
smut talk books, the smutty
Delete,
books
delete.
have
Where is
reared
it?
its ugly head.
Yes, delete it. So PC capture from. Alright, that's not the one to do it. So this one? Nope. Had a browser capture before. Where the fuck did it go? Crash. Browse. No, that's not. That's not it.
Like Willy Wonka's goddamn factory in there. The quality
Game
control, the design, the
capture,
community, a
media
beautiful
source, window capture. There you go. Window capture. Pro.
Novels or romance novels in general, you know, with your
Okay,
Okatars
now
or
you
your
should have
Fourth
audio.
Wings. You know, see, I thought that I was getting into some spicy stuff from Sarah J. Maas.
Now you have audio, right?
And
Now
I think
you
we
have
touched
audio.
a little bit on to the real stuff.
Okay, go back to XQC, and then go back to what her channel was. Click play. Her audio is so low.
Jesus. Oh my god.
You can snipe Sarah. She's
Can they be
she
boyfriend and girlfriend?
can what? Also with Tazo. I know Sarah. I met her last time. She gave me some drinks.
Profess underlying love. She needs to feed.
Where did you meet her? I met Tazo and Sarah on Halloween 2022 in Hong Kong or Japan. In Japan. She's Korean. She lives here.
Needs to drink.
Oh no, not Sarah. Who? So is Sarah? Is somebody? Is Sarah somebody else? Sarah. She's from Hong Kong.
He's drinking blood.
I don't know who
He's
that
here
is.
to drink his blood. Alright, pick him up. Let's change his outfit. What the hell is that? I feel like he's stuck down there. Who's that sleeping? Oh.
New streamer. Is that all these new streamers? Are they all coming here to meet? Nice. Is that who they? Is that why they're here? Seraphine. 2 followers. Oh, I'll give her a 3rd follower then. Yeah. How many followers does she have? 618. She's got more followers than me, dude. Why have I got fewer followers?
Can she bring him up there with a ladder? Oh my gosh, she's breastfeeding him. Oh
Why
yeah,
does she not crop her video so it's a bit smaller? I mean, crop her camera. Nah, she's a girl. Nah, girl Connie was taking Japanese classes like you. Was she? I didn't go anywhere. Wrong. Seraphine. What?
Put a mirror down there. The baby is stuck downstairs until it grows up. We can't
I'm
bring
so
him up
confused.
here.
Wrong Seraphine. How am I supposed to know, man? How am I supposed to know, man? How? Right. Unfollow. Right. Unfollow. It's like you drop these new usernames on here, right? I don't know who they are, you know, so where the fuck is she? Going to Expo's Market in Tokyo. There's like loads of them. Which one is she going to?
Really want to try.
Follow only.
I'm so surprised. Like I guess I have to say thank you to Duran. Duran? Yeah. Net Cafe. Oh my god, I need to say hi to all of you guys because I wasn't really talking to any of you at all. Thank you all of you. I thank you for the following.
Hi from Tokyo.
Okay. Thank you all of you on Twitch. Hi Pimo.
Where is she?
Hi Miss Nikita. Hi Ali, good job. I know you're here already. Hi Ali. Hi everyone. Thank you.
Her stream is so scuffed, man. What's she streaming on? Is she streaming on those airport sims? Those airport sims are so bad.
Hi. I'm in Shinjuku right now. Do I find ABC? I don't know. So today I started my day in a low mood, and then I'm like, okay, let's go to.
Oh, Shinjuku! I missed my last train. I can't go out with her, man. It's like, by the time I get dressed and go out, I fucking missed the last train.
Oh, you're
Chat, why did
IRL streamers? Hi, how are you, Miss Nikita? I'm assuming you're a girl. You missed your last stream. Are you streaming? Are you streaming? Yeah, right now I'm in Shinjuku. I think this area is like near the Korean street. Yeah, today I was like confused because I bought the wrong ticket for the Christmas market. And
I didn't stop streaming, man. I've been outside filming videos for YouTube.
And I'm like, oh yeah, let's go with Duran. Oh, you're live from home chilling. I see. Are you watching my stream right now? Hi everybody. Hi your channel.
Hi, my Charles says.
There are a lot of Koreans in here, but I can't hear. Hi Thomas. Hi. Saying all the food. We just had Korean barbecue. It was really good. It was really good. And then right now, I guess.
You're near Okubo.
It's a little bit too early for me to like end stream, I think. But then I don't really want to go to Shibuya because
I found out I'm allergic to kittens or cats. Because when I leave this apartment and go outside, and like after an hour I'm outside, my cough stops.
I'm near Okubo.
I feel normal.
I'm actually near Okubo, I believe. But let me look at like how do I go to Golden Eye? It's POE. The only POE I know is JGB. Okay.
How's the cough? I'm still coughing. Yeah, I'm still coughing. I'm still coughing. You know what? I'm going to move this capture window a bit further down. That way you can see me on top of everything else, right? Rather than
Should I walk this random place? Can I walk a big street?
Did that not move?
What a day. I met so many streamers today. Is that what it feels like to go to like a TwitchCon or something? ABC is abusing random women on the street. Abusing?
Okay, where did that window go? Audio? From?
Wow, how many streamers I met today? Duran,
Why?
Ned, Nick, can I count him?
Who's this
I have a
woman?
hard time remembering.
This woman is
his
called,
name. Is it Ricky?
you know,
Jackie. It's Jackie.
it's called.
Jackie. Oh my
I
god.
can't even type in my bloody
And
chat.
then,
It's called It's called
ABC.
Seraphine Sweets from
and then Tazo.
she's Japanese.
6.
She sounds from Hong Kong.
What is Yakuza member to beat up to at the stairs? Where? TwitchCon is even crazy. Streamers everywhere. What is this? Barcade, good time. Why does it feel? Doesn't feel like. It doesn't feel like Japanese at all. What is this place? Barcade, good times. Why does it feel Indian? Oh yeah, it is Indian. It is Indian. I'm like, it does not feel Japanese at all. It is Indian. Alright, let's go. ABZ failed Riz. And then what is going on? Are they fighting? Is he fighting with the girl? Just because he failed Riz? So interesting.
Dude, how do I do this?
Thank you for the follow, Waru. Walrus, thank you. I'm on the front page of Cake today. What the fuck? How does that happen? Is it because of Eddie? Like, did he like choose? Okay, this streamer goes on front page now.
Front page of Cake? I had no idea.
Hi, Walrus. How are you? Right now we are in. Hi, Xiaozhang. Hi. Right now we're in Japan. Let's walk to the golden guy. What time is
My
it?
chat tells me you're from Hong Kong.
The thing I don't like about Laris is that I cannot see the time easily. Okay, it's 12. It's 12 right now.
So, but like, yeah. Why are you not being in my chat? Is it because you thought I quit streaming? I haven't quit streaming, mate. I've been making YouTube videos instead. I've been walking around Tokyo recording stuff because there's so many nuisance streamers in Tokyo, right, that I don't want to be involved
Do
with
you
them.
guys think that Tazo is like a guy that does non-10?
I know Tasso.
I think I'm long 10. A lot of viewers open my stream from those guys and they put me on the front page. I see. Yeah, it's just past midnight. I usually end my stream. You guys know me. I usually end my stream at like 1 a.m. at least, usually. Do you guys think Tazo is non-10? He seems really tired. My first impression, he seems really tired. I feel bad for talking to him, like, because I can feel like how tired they were. I don't think Cake has the same program where
Retired?
you can just,
I have not retired.
where you can
If I
just-
had retired from right,
you can
if I had
apply
retired,
to
would I be
your
here today,
front
right
page.
now? Would I?
I've not seen
Great chance for you
such
to
a
move up on the stream world while Ice and Co are
program.
in Japan. I don't know where they are. I'll go in their
What is
Discord and find out
that?
later.
He seems really tired.
Because I'm in the Discord already.
He said he slept for like 1 hour only, and then he's still.
And his chat is just
here
posting shit about,
to talk to me. This random.
you know,
people.
I don't watch
I
that.
think he doesn't know that I'm also coming. Is that what streamer life is like? You know, I kind of feel bad. Kickstaff and Eddie were watching ABC. They put me on the front page. That's how you get popular. How you get like. This is how you get popular, right? On Kick. It's just be a part of the CX.
Hello, Steve. How you doing?
Or something.
How's this camera, Steve? Is this camera good? It's like, it follows me around the room. It's really weird. Why aren't you streaming? You're in Okinawa. There's like, you're in like your heaven. Why are you not streaming, man? You should be out there streaming.
Okay.
Love Ned got
So
smacked
it's
today.
chill, just a bit
Sarah's from Hong
overwhelming.
Kong. She's dual streams on Twitch, and Arufa
No,
raided
I
her.
asked him before
I'm
we
dual
even
streaming right
talked.
now.
Is it automatic? Is there a sensor? Like, I guess it is. Yeah,
I'm dual
before
streaming
we
right now,
talked,
man.
I asked him like about KCIP stuff, right?
Nick
If you
acts
had
off
one
and
kick and
got
saw a
found out.
Norwegian streamer,
Did somebody clip it? Did somebody clip it? Honestly,
is that some really weird
did
stuff?
somebody clip that? I want to see it. I do.
Also, is autistic? Really? Is he really autistic?
I want to
People
see
always
it.
comment on my page. Here.
If you please, if you got the link, post it in my Discord, right?
Wait, I don't remember.
Because I can't watch it on here because I'm on Twitch right now, and I can't really show violent things on Twitch, can I?
Afford a house.
You know what I mean? It's kind of character, but he's a good streamer.
Oh, there are so many frogs inside.
I caught a cold one day on day 2, so haven't
And I
streamed
agree.
much here. You got a cold? You should have stayed in Tokyo, man. Should have stayed in Tokyo. This is what happens when you go through like Okinawa for a bit of warmth and you get a cold. You must have did what I did, catch a virus on the plane with with everybody else on the plane. Did you wear a face mask on the plane?
$400 US, right? $300 US?
Because like, if you didn't wear a face mask on the plane, you go and catch all sorts of shit. And I swear, I think I caught the flu when I was on the plane. I probably caught COVID as well. It's just that in my system, it's like for whatever reason in my system, COVID and flu came a week later.
I think they will take it seriously because like they are.
So muting her. Well, if you post a link in my Discord, I'll play it, right? So, hello. Why is my Discord not working all of a sudden? It's crashed.
A new follower.
The fuck's wrong with my Discord? Oh, now it's closed. Seriously? I cannot access my Discord at all. It's just frozen. Ooh. Boris. Sorry, I didn't see these pictures, mate, until just now. Ooh. That's quite a vintage guitar, Boris. Nikki's a real woman. She's a he, she. I'm not a he, she. I'm not transgender, motherfucker. 2 genders, not multiple. No, I'm not trans, dude. But what if, you know, it's like, if you don't understand it in your tweed mind, that's fine, yeah. You're a fucking guy. You got trolls. Well, I don't care. You know, I know what to do with trolls, dude. You know, the thing about me is like, I have a big heart, right? And I don't give a fuck about these trolls. If they want to troll, then let them troll, man. Big heart, bit hard farts. No, big farts is fucking somebody else. Oh, got deleted by moderator. I didn't touch it. Well, if my mod is here, can you just like ban We Love Kick 85? Because I don't have access to it right now. Just ban him. Thank you very much. Man. Oh, ban him instead. Oh, he's banned already. Okay, whatever. Bye. Oh, he's banned already. Okay. Bye. Cool. I don't even know who's in my chat right now. I'm sure that somebody can't sleep and watching stream passively. It always makes me laugh when random people come to my chat and it's like, oh, Nikita's like, he, she, he. It's like, I think it's funny, man. Because like, I can't help the way I am, you know? I'm just me. I'm just living my life. I'm just being myself, you know? Anyway, back to where you were before, chat. I don't mind. It's like I'm gonna get trolls anyway, right? It's cool, you know. I don't mind. Not gonna lie, I thought you're a dude at first. Everybody has the mistake, man. It's okay, man. It's okay, right? I have a complicated history, right? I have something called androgen insensitivity syndrome. I mean, go have a Google it, right? It's called androgen insensitivity syndrome. I don't know how you type it. AIS. No, not automatic. No, that's the wrong one. Donkey. All right, it's the thing. Okay. It's a genetical thing. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. That's not the thing I was looking for. NHS UK. I'm gonna have a Wikipedia look up. You know. I'll tell you what. I'll go to YouTube, right? And you'll find out there's other people like me in this world, and other people like me are less distinguishable than myself. You know. Now where's that girl gone? Who says my intersex story was this, and YouTube.
So hot. Hello YouTube, my name is Sarah and welcome to my channel.
I don't know why I can't hear that. It's so quiet.
Video I'm filming for this channel, and in this video I'm gonna be telling you my intersex story. So when I was younger, I pretty much had a constant worry that there was something off with me.
Volume's high. I
Noticed
can't
it
hear.
when
I can't.
my friends
Can you hear her, chat? She's so
they would be
quiet.
talking about their periods and buying bras and buying tampons.
Alright, I turn my volume
I thought,
down.
okay, I'm just a little bit late. I'll get there eventually. Then my sister, who is 3 years younger than me, also started developing. Now something felt really off. So when I was 15,
Better than it was,
and
but
I
still
hadn't
quiet.
gotten my
Alright,
period,
so
my mom took me to the
let me see now.
gynecologist, for a checkup and to get my blood drawn. She basically told me, you're a strong and healthy girl and everything is perfectly fine. A week later, we got a call with the test results, and the doctor had some news for us. I had been diagnosed with a condition called androgen insensitivity syndrome, or AIS. AIS is a hereditary X-linked dominant syndrome with an occurrence of about 1 in 50,000 births. That means that
Nothing I can do about it, man.
And the women are the carriers of this faulty gene. But I didn't find out until I got home that this condition fell under the intersex category. Actually, the term intersex says way more about my condition than androgen insensitivity syndrome, especially if you don't have medical knowledge. To sum it up, I have a mutation in the gene encoding for the androgen receptor. This means my body is insensitive to male sex hormones. See,
There's another video.
genetically, I was supposed to be a boy. That's why I have XY chromosomes.
But during the first weeks of my development, my body responded to the female sex hormone estrogen instead, and I developed to a girl. After that, I had numerous scans and tests done to locate the undescended testes, also called gonads. The doctors recommended that they would be removed since they have a high risk of developing cancer. This has later been proven to be wrong.
Do you only see the last two chat messages on your end?
I really regret
No?
having this surgery,
I see
and
I see
I'll probably
like
make a video about it later.
loads on my end. Why?
So let's
So-
list
so
some of
something
the
on?
pros and cons of having androgen insensitivity syndrome. I get no period.
It must be annoying to
I have
explain
no body
though.
odor.
I
have no
I
body
wrote the
hair.
whole thing on my Discord. If you go to
Get
my
no
Discord, you
balding
can read it.
and no acne. I haven't had a pimple
I
for
think I wrote it on my
life.
Discord somewhere.
And
It's
I'm
definitely on my
fairly tall.
Twitter anyway.
So the cons are that I'm infertile because I don't have a
I
uterus.
can't do anything about my
I have to
situation,
take
you know.
HRT,
I mean, I can change
which
my
is
voice,
hormone
but that's just been
replacement therapy. So I basically
fake to
take
me, isn't it?
estrogen
You know?
pill per day. So let me tell you about some of the ways that AIS
You've seen the video of Ned now?
manifests itself
Post the link,
in
dude.
people with this syndrome. So I mentioned in my pros and cons list that I have no body odor, no body hair, no balding, and no acne, and these four are all testosterone dependent secondary sex characteristics. And even if I had high levels of testosterone in my body pre-op, my body or my
I
cells
look at
couldn't
a lot of
respond to the
Nick
testosterone because
clips.
of the
Oh, really?
faulty receptor.
Was it a
So
good
therefore,
hit?
I don't have any of these
Was it like-
characteristics.
Was
For
it like
long
a?
time, I didn't know why
One of
I was
those
so
like
tall.
there's like
Only after
a
attending
hit
medical
that guys
school,
do.
I found out that
There's two type of hits,
testosterone
okay?
and estrogen
There's a hit where
spike
you
during
stay standing and the
puberty,
hit where you
and
like
that
go.
causes the
not
epiphyseal growth
KO.
phase in your
Which
long
which one was
bones
it? The
to
first one or
kind
the
of
second one?
conceal and prevent further
I'll
growth.
post in your Discord.
And
Thank you
that
very
didn't
much,
happen to me, and that's
Neo
why
Green.
I grew so tall.
Neon green. Just post it in the
So how did I cope with finding out that I'm intersex
I think it's like
and
media
getting
share or
the
off topic, one of the two.
diagnosis androgen insensitivity syndrome?
Off topic's
So let
better.
me just get one thing out of the way. I identify as intersex and female, and I was raised and have always felt like a girl. Getting a diagnosis like this is something that takes a lot of time to process, and you can't process it immediately when you get your diagnosis. It's a learning process. You have to kind of get to know this whole new part of you that was always there, but you only now understand. So have I
Like if
told
you
others
Google
that I'm
androgen
intersex?
insensitivity syndrome
Yes,
on
I don't think
YouTube,
I
there's
would be making this
loads
video
of YouTubers
otherwise.
with the
I'm pretty open
same
about being
or
intersex,
similar
and
situation
I
as
tell
me.
friends and
Nothing I can do about
pretty
it.
fast if there's an appropriate time to tell them, or if the topic comes up in another way. I'm a bit self-conscious about my height. I'm 6'1" or 185 centimeters. And when I meet people on the street, I immediately notice their eyes flick to my feet to see if I'm wearing heels. But then again, this is a problem for other tall girls as well, and I don't think it has anything specifically to do with being intersex. So regarding being infertile, I decided pretty early that I would deal with it the day that I would normally start thinking about having children. I'm 28
Alright,
right now.
I'll go watch
so
the
it's not in
next
plans
clip
for
off
the
stream.
next
Well,
20 years
you
or
won't.
so, at
I mean, you
least.
might hear it, but you won't
But
see
there
it.
are many ways that you can start a family. You can adopt.
It was made up of a
you
YouTube
can
video.
foster family. And here in Sweden, they're even trialing uterus transplants. So I think that's super cool. The most important reason why I'm making this video and coming out on the internet as intersex is because it's such an unknown topic. Most people that I've shared
I think
my story
maybe
to
I
have
should
no
make a
idea
video about my
terms like
situation
intersex
and
or androgen insensitivity
talk about it. What do
syndrome.
you think, chat? Would that
And I think
help you
it's really
guys?
important
And
to raise
would that help
awareness
other
so that
people
people know
who might
something
be
like this exists.
watching my YouTube channel and
Previously, doctors and even family
don't
members
know about me
would hide from the
or not
children
sure about
that they
me?
were intersex out of shame. And I think it's really important that no child has to deal with this in the future. Some intersex individuals have also undergone painful genital corrective surgeries to
Oh,
fit
I
them
don't want to watch it on
into
here.
the norm of the two sexes. And this should not
Damn it.
happen because we are healthy and exist just the way we are supposed to. Another important reason is so that other intersex individuals can find information and stories of other intersex people and to connect with them.
A minute, hold
During
on.
the first year after
Where-
my
where
diagnosis,
does it
I had
all
no
start?
other intersex person to talk to, and that was really difficult. So if you see this video and you don't have anyone to talk to, feel free to reach out to me, and I will also link some resources under the video.
You know what? I've never met
Thank
Nick.
you so much for watching my intersex story.
I've never
hope
met
you learned
him.
something new.
I've heard about him.
And I'm really happy that I managed to get this video out during Pride Month. Happy Pride, and I'll see you in the next video.
What's this? This is today. Was that today? Different angle. I'll post you on Discord. Different angles. Cool. Because like if I open them on here, it would just show up on here. It's like well, I don't want to see that. There's loads of people like me. Born a bit different. Caught in the middle. Intersex and proud. I mean, like, she's quite pretty, right?
I was born with ambiguous genitalia. The doctors couldn't tell whether I was male or female. My body doesn't produce any estrogen, and my brain density is that of a 6-year-old. I'm Stephanie, I'm 28. I was born intersex, and I have congenital adrenal hyperplasia.
Oh, she's a different.
When I was 11 years old, Mum and Dad sat me down at the dinner table. It started with a discussion around how I was born without a cervix, so I couldn't have a child. They said that when I was born, the doctors discovered that I had an enlarged clitoris, I had folds that were a bit bigger, and they found that I also had unformed testes.
Are you on Kick?
They said that the doctors couldn't tell whether I was male or female, and that I had a surgery to make me a female, but I have male chromosomes.
Get ovary defensive.
Congenital adrenal hyperplasia. Sometimes get the pronunciation a bit wrong sometimes, but for me that means a hormonal system that doesn't function like everyone else's.
If you have a Kick account, right, can you come over?
It will affect everything from bone formation through to my body development. I have a complete lack of estrogen development, but I knew from a fairly young age that I felt like a girl. Being intersex, being born with ambiguous genitalia, there was a lot of shame that came through around not being born normal. I kept it secret because that was a safety mechanism for me. I didn't look in the mirror at my body.
The thing about me is, like, I've never hidden my intersexuality. I've always been open about it. Yeah, if people ask me in chat because they're a bit confused and not sure, I tell them. You know, if they don't accept what I tell them and they think I'm trans, that's their problem, not mine. You know. So that's one of the reasons why I'm quite open about my situation. There's no reasons for me to hide, and well, I'm not going to be dating anybody in my chat, or I might meet them, but I probably won't date them because I have my own desires. You know, I prefer women. Dude, where is she? Not her. There's another one. Sentinel, dude, where's that video you posted? I remember, dude, that's a lot of links. I'll have a look at them. You know what? Instead of me clicking on them, I'm just going to copy and paste the videos. Are you saying no women are in chat? No. I'm saying that I prefer women and I prefer Asian women. So that I'm not, you know, it's like I have dated like Western women in the past and it's cool. But it's like my personal preference is Asian women. So I don't know. It's hard for me to say who's in. I don't know who's in my chat, right? I just don't know. Maybe that's what makes life interesting. What? Because I'm different, or because people are different. as I say, I've never really hidden my intersexuality. I post it where I can, and when people ask me about it, I tell them about it because I have no reasons to hide. You know, um, I mean, like, what do I gain from hiding? I gain nothing, right? Um, by me coming up and telling you about it, then maybe somebody else, maybe my problems will answer somebody else's problems. I mean, I understand where people come from and say, "Oh, Nikita's trans," because that's kind of like mainstream now. Well, so everybody thinks that if you're not a guy, it's like if you're a guy, if people see you as a guy and you're like label yourself as female, then you must be trans, right? Um, so I get where that comes from, and other people are just kind of plain hate, right? Because they don't understand. Because I think it's normal for humans to hate things that they don't understand. You know what I mean? So I don't mind if people ask me in chat, then I'll tell them. If they don't understand and still continue to hate, then they get banned, right? If they come back with a new account with a different frame of mind, then they can stay, you know. But if they're just going to be constantly hating in my chat for things they don't understand, then I don't need them in my chat, you know. And I think my moderators will cancel them. Yeah, I'm looking for a video because like she's a really pretty girl, and this is another one. You see, the thing about androgen insensitive syndromes, there's different types, right? There's complete androgen insensitive syndrome, which means that you're like it's just complete. I'm a partial, yeah, because I was like, so when I was born, I was like the doctors thought I was male, you know, but as I started developing and stuff, certain things didn't develop for me, and certain other things didn't. For example, I never went through puberty. No, between my early age and now, nothing's changed. You know, my voice hasn't deepened. It hasn't. I haven't really like went through that acne and all that kind of stuff. So the way I was born and everything, the way I was grown up, it's a little bit different. And I didn't really understand it until like I found out when I was about 10, right? Because like I had problems and stuff like that, and I went to the doctors. Doctors did some blood tests, and they found out that my androgens or male hormones, there was none, and they didn't really understand why. And they sent me to like several other hospitals and doctors, and trying to understand me, trying to get to the bottom of things and why I don't have androgens. Androgens is what you guys call testosterone. So normally your body, if you're a healthy XY person, then you should have corresponding hormones. Yeah, it's natural. It's deemed normal. But when you're like me, and some other people in the world, they find out that certain things are different, you know. So basically, you can have XY chromosomes and you can have XX chromosomes. Yeah, but that just tells you your DNA. It doesn't tell you what biological sex or gender you are. Yeah. Because hormones or your endocrine system in your body is the chemistry side of your body, and both of them need to work in sync in order for you to be male, but mine doesn't. So in my case, my body doesn't make any male hormones whatsoever. So when I was growing up as a child, all my friends were like growing hairs, beard, facial hair, getting acne and all. I had none of that. And as my teenage friends started like hitting puberty and stuff, their voice changed. They got aggressive. There's lots of different aspects in their life that changed with them, but it didn't affect me. And I kind of like, I always thought I was male. I honestly did. Because my mum thought I was male until I went to the hospital and did some investigation. Because my hormones are not normal. So I have these little white pills that I take every single day, right? And I've been in Japan now for like almost 3 months, and I have to buy these pills because if I don't get them, I get ill. So I don't know. People like say to me, "Oh, why don't you just stop taking the pills?" Um, if I stop taking the pills, a couple of things happens to me. Um, my body becomes weaker. My bones become weaker. I start developing something called osteoporosis. And then when I fall, I break something. And if I'm unlucky and I break my pelvis, I can become a quadriplegic because all my nerves will get trapped and none of my limbs will work, you know? I mean, my doctor's like tells me what I need to do and how to stay healthy, right? So I take these hormone pills every single day because my body doesn't produce the right hormones. And if I take male hormones, my body doesn't know what they are. My body just like throws them in the trash. It's like I've been on male hormones in the past and had blood tests for them and stuff like that. And my body doesn't know what they are. It doesn't whenever I take male hormones, naturally your body will absorb them and they get processed in either your liver or your kidney, okay? And eventually it goes into your bloodstream. And when it goes into your bloodstream, then it has effect on your body, right? But for whatever reason, when I take male hormones, they never make it to my bloodstream. Never. So I think my body just throws them in the trash. Um, you know, apparently that if I take male hormones and I go to urinate, the hormones appear in my urine, but they don't appear in my blood. So I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? So I have to take these little pills now. I take 3 pills a day, every day. Is that normal? Not really. But at the end of the day, I stay healthy, right? My body, it's like I take these pills, my body does what it needs to do with them, and I grow, I stay healthy, my bones grow stronger. It's kind of a weird situation to be in. People always say to me like, when do you start a family and stuff? I can't. My system doesn't work that way. I don't have sperm. So if people want to have have me like share my life with me, be part of my life, that's cool. If they want to expect a family and stuff, then that's going to be a little bit complicated. It's either get a sperm donator, and have my wife as being a surrogate or somebody. It just gets complicated, man. It's like people come to my chat all the time, like, "Oh, Nikita, you're a trans person. You're this. You're that." You see, the thing is, I've had this situation all my life, right? And I've had time to learn and adjust to it, yeah. And people's words of like not understanding, it doesn't hurt me anymore. I've grown past it. If anything, it just like they just like people coming to chat and troll, you know, but it doesn't bother me whatsoever. So yeah, this lady, the reason why I call myself a mule, I was born with a complete androgen insensitivity syndrome. Ooh.
Hey guys,
Wow, what's wrong with the audio? It's so quiet.
it's Sunday today, so Sunday is like a day of reflection for me. So this video, is going to be titled Why I Call Myself Mulan.
Her video, I can't hear it. It's like, it's no good for you to produce a good video, right, if I can't hear you. It just doesn't, oh, man. People need to learn about the importance of video and audio. Hormone replacement and health. Dude. No, I always bump into her, right? She's not the one I was looking for. There's another girl. The heartbreaker not having a uterus, born differently.
I'm still trying to accept myself, accept what I have, and
I tell you what, chat. By the time you watch some of these videos of AIS, okay, and you like go around telling people that, you know, all females are XX chromosome, you never know. The girl you date, she may have androgen sensitivity syndrome. You don't know that. She won't tell you. Most people don't tell people like I do. You know, so there's lots of females out there that have XY chromosomes. And I'm sure their fella, whoever they date and stuff, and they will eventually tell them and says, look, darling, I'm born differently, you know. Oh, are you lesbian? No, hon, I was born differently. Let me explain, you know. The conversation will come up one day, yeah. Because like everybody who's born like similar to me, they will explain their differences to other people. Because it's for me, I think it's better that I talk about my situation and let other people know about my situation rather than me just keeping it private, you know. I mean, for example, right, I could stream as a boy. You know, I could stream as a boy and talk to you and stuff like a boy, right? Because that's where I was brought up. But would I be lying to you if later I came out and said, look, I don't actually live my life as a male. I live my life as a female. Would that be lying to you? You know, by hiding the details, like, and telling you that this is me, this is that. You know, would that feel better to my chat? Do you know what I mean? So for me to come out and be transparent about my situation, I think it's better. And if people don't understand, they can ask questions. You know, I welcome people asking questions because at the end of the day, you guys get to learn something, right? You can live in your bubble, or you can learn about the world. And it's not everybody is as they appear, you know. I really don't mind XY females. I don't mind not being in a relationship as well. You see, the thing about me is like I suppose I'm an ambivert because like I'm quite happy being at home and I'm quite happy being outside with other people. I don't have like a preference which one's better. I don't like the cold, so in winter I tend to be home. But you know, if the sun's shining, that I tend to go outside if I'm not ill, and just be around people. Let's watch more about this video, man.
not dwell on it. I was about 18 when I discovered I had MRKH. When I didn't get my period, but my 12-year-old sister did, we decided to go to the gynecologist where they did an ultrasound and discovered I didn't have a uterus or a cervix and vaginal opening, and that I wouldn't be able to carry my own children.
It was disbelief. It was a feeling of why, what happened, why doesn't she have a uterus?
Seeing how my mom reacted, it made me sad that I wasn't able to provide great.
See, my mum went through the same thing, you know. She's like, she was expecting a boy, she's expecting somebody to carry the family tree, you know, and I can't do that. You know, my mum went through a period in her life where she was upset about things, and you know, I'm like, sorry, mum, I can't. It's not your fault. You know, my mum's like, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I did this to you. I'm like, mum, how is it you did it? You know, you were. I didn't know, and you didn't know. You know, and my doctors were baffled. It's like my doctors in the UK were completely baffled. I went through like what I remember at the time went through about 3 different hospitals, my blood tests, okay. And initially my doctor's like, oh, the hospital made a mistake, Nikita, don't worry about it. So they did a blood test again and sent it to a different hospital, and then that came back and that was like 2 of 2, which is the same. And my doctor's like, let's try another blood test to a different hospital in London, to the Children's Hospital, and see what happens, right? Because my doctor didn't understand why I didn't have any hormones. It's like my hormone levels were 0, both male and female. And I wasn't really that surprised, you know. I always felt a bit different. I just didn't know why, you know. So when my 3rd blood test came back from the London's Children's Hospital, my doctor's like, okay, Nikita, we need to get you referred to the hospital, do further investigations and find out why you don't have any hormones. And I went, okay, no problem, let's go. So I went through a whole year of investigation. Originally my doctors thought I may have some sort of deformity, some sort of disease, some sort of, you know, they went through a whole load of different things trying to work out what's wrong with me. Turns out there's nothing wrong with me. Turns out I'm just AIS, you know. Originally, I mean, like when I first saw my endocrine doctor, he wasn't quite sure. He was like thinking, oh, maybe you have Klinefelter syndrome. I said, what's that? And he says Klinefelter syndrome is like an intersex. It's like people who have an extra chromosome and their hormones are really low. But I've never seen people with like XXY chromosomes and have no hormones. So my doctor, to iron the situation out, my doctor gave me testosterone pills and gels for a week. And the instructions were to wake up in the morning, rub gels on my belly, you know, and the hormone gels are supposed to absorb through your skin into your bloodstream, and then come back, I don't know, about 6 weeks later and do some blood tests. And, you know, if the body absorbed them and accepted them, they were in my blood. But guess what? It came up 0. So my doctor's like, okay, let's give you injectables, Nikita, directly into your muscle. And I didn't know how to do them originally. My doctor like showed me. He says, you don't need to know how, you don't need to find a vein or anything like that. All you have to do, Nikita, is inject them into a fatty part in your body, preferably your stomach, right? Just underneath the skin. And I had to do this like once a week for about 4 weeks, and I hated doing it because sticking a needle into yourself is one of the hardest things you can do. It's hard because like you're expecting pain, yeah, and sticking a needle into your own belly and injecting something, it was scary. And 4 weeks later, went for blood tests, nothing. And so went for a couple of scans like CT scans to check the inside of my body, see what kind of layout I have, and they found my testicles in my belly. Yeah, well they found like, well, not testicles. They found balls in my belly. And but they weren't in the place where ovaries are supposed to be, and they're not in the place where testicles are supposed to be. They're just floating around in my abdomen, and a little bit weird, right? So, eventually they said, okay, we're going to do an experiment, Nikita. We're going to give you some, we're going to give you some female hormones and see what happens. So originally they gave me something called LS Solo, which is estradiol valerate, I think, or something. And I took those, right? Took a couple of pills every day for a few months. I think it's like 2 months or something like that. Came back, did some blood tests. Oh, found hormones in my body. And, after that, my doctor's like, okay. They had to do a bit more investigation before they had a confirmation of why and what's wrong with me. And they came back eventually and tell me, oh, we have good news and bad news, Nikita. Which one do you want first? And I went, what's the bad news, doc? Am I going to die? And doctor's like saying to me, oh, no, you're not going to die. We found out that your bone density is a bit lower than expected. And we're going to prescribe you some of calcium pills to help strengthen them. But we're also going to prescribe you some hormone pills that will encourage your body to get stronger. Because like at the time, my bone density was about a 5, and they're supposed to be around about a 7 or 8, So they were a bit low. And it says if my bone density dropped to a 4, then my bones will be in big trouble. And if I fell, I'd be like Mr. Glass, I would break something. So, I went through a lot of struggles as a little kid, growing up. I just didn't know how to fix it. I didn't know anything about it. I thought I was just normal. But it just wasn't the case. It's just there's not a lot I can do about it. And I get people coming into my chat all the time being rude and telling me stuff because they don't know any better. And I don't get upset about it. I just like, whatever, dude. It's like, whatever. It's like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the guys say when they come to my chat, right? Because I'm not into them anyway. I'm sorry. I'm just nothing personal against guys. Yeah, it's just I've dated a guy in the past, right? I just don't find anything of interest to me. I don't have a feeling there. I don't feel loved, and I don't feel any romantic feelings when I date a guy. I can't explain why. It just don't feel right to me. Anyway, if you want to Google this and search more videos, you're welcome to. It's what I have anyway. My Kick chat died. Kick died. Nobody of you watching me on Kick, right? Everyone on Kick is like watching some other person, I suppose. So, how many views do I have on my chat? I think I'm gonna have 0 or 7 lurkers. I knew it. I got 5 lurkers, or 4 lurkers, 3 lurkers. I don't know. I have a few lurkers. Twitch. Time is it now? 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning. Do I stay streaming, or do I go do something else? I'm really, really popular tonight. I kind of gave up on romance and stick with vibing and being cool with those I'm chatting with. I don't know. I still like romance. I still like meeting somebody special. If I can find somebody that's tasty as a colour bottle, that'd be perfect for me. Ooh, song request. What about song request? I only have song requests on when I'm doing IRL outside. If I can find a girl that is flavourful as a colour bottle and as colourful as a rainbow, she'd be perfect. Oh, I ran out. Sweets in Japan, they come in these little bags, yeah, they're about the size as my hand, you know. They don't last long. They're really tasty. I'm gonna miss Japan when I leave Japan and go back to England. I'm gonna miss all the delicious candy they have in Japan. It's probably super unhealthy for me, right? Redbird. When I first saw you, I was happy that female was interested in techies and repairing stuff. How do you feel now that you know that I'm intersex or XY female? Because like loads of people was like, when I met Hyap like ages ago, it's like his chat was like saying Nikita's trans, and you know, Hyap asked me, and I says no, I'm not trans. It's like, are you sure? I says, I'm not trans. It's like, oh, my chat's like this. I says, fuck what your chat says. I'm not trans. Well, prove it. So, you know, I showed him. Yeah, I showed him my passport and I showed him my ID card and everything. And, you know, and he was happy about it. Yeah. So, I met Ice Poseidon, you know, and I met Sus, and Sus was like, fuck what everybody else says. And then, you know, it's like, you're Nikita, be done with it. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah. I like the thought of romance. However, where I'm at, I'm ready to get a name tag that says, hello, my name is Dano, goodbye. No, Dano, goodbye. No, I'm happy where I am right now, but going through life being single and not having someone to share with, it gets a bit boring eventually. It does, honestly. Having somebody in your life, it just feels it's like having a pet. It's better than having a pet because having a pet doesn't really talk to you, right? They just jump on your lap every once in a while and get some cuddles off you and then leave. But having a partner that has similar interests to you and, has different opinions to you, that their opinions don't have to coincide with yours, they could be different. But, and for them to accept you as you are, regardless of your complications, it's kind of nice, man. Because I dated people in the past, right? And I dated like two girls in England, and they didn't. I told them about my situation, and they said they don't care. And I went, "What do you mean you don't care?" We had this discussion about not caring, right? And she says, "No, babe, that's not what I mean. I mean, I don't mind." I went, "Oh, okay, that's different from don't care, right? I don't mind that you're different. I don't mind, but you're a lovely person. You have a great heart, and this person we ended up dating for I think a year and a half, and we had our differences, we had our struggles together. It wasn't a perfect relationship, you know. You don't get to know somebody overnight when you start dating them, right? It takes time for you to develop that relationship. Whether you fall in love with that person or not, it takes time. It's like I dated a girl when I was in Osaka. We met on social media. We spoke on social media for I don't know, about 6 months before we actually met. And on social media, she sent me. I sent her pictures of what I look like, right? But she never sent me any pictures of what she looked like. She sent me pictures of her tattoos. She sent me pictures of her foot, her hand, her leg. That type of thing. But she never showed me her face, and it's kind of cute in a way of what she was doing. And I dated her for about 5 years, and almost got married. We were such a good match. We almost got married. I say we almost got married because I fucked it up, right? I fucked up the marriage because I had cold feet. I wasn't sure was this right because I was a bit younger then, and I didn't really know what I wanted in life. I mean, when I met this girl, I wasn't expecting a relationship. There's lots of things I wasn't expecting when we met her. When we met on social media, we just thought she's a friend. We're just going to be talking to each other for a while, and that'll be it. And but as our social friendship got closer and closer on the internet, our communication started changing, and all sorts of things started happening. And then she asked me "What would you like to spend Christmas with me?" And I went, "Yeah, that's doable." And then she told me she was in Japan, and then I went, "I could go to Japan." So I made bookings to come to Japan and see her. I didn't know what I was looking at. I wasn't sure what I was looking for because I didn't have any pictures of her. She just told me where to meet, right? And I told her what flight I'm on and stuff like that. And she just told me, "Just come to the coffee shop in Kansai Airport. I'll be there." So I just went with my gut instinct, right? And I trusted her 100%. So I had no clue what she looked like, but I trusted her. That was enough. So I flew from England to Osaka and checked out the airport, went to find this coffee shop where she told me to meet her, and stood in the doorway of the coffee shop, just being awkward, being like kind of socially awkward and not sure, do I walk in or stay outside, right? And I just like stood there looking around the room for a bit, I didn't know who I'm looking for. It just felt so weird, right? Because normally you have a picture of somebody go on, right? So I'm looking at somebody who's got like nice hands, looking at somebody who's got a tattoo, right? And eventually, after about standing for about 4 or 5 minutes, one of the customers looked up, and then she saw me and she waved at me, and she came up to me and says, "Oh, Nikita." And I went, "Hi." And she goes, "Oh, I'm Keiko." I was like, "Oh, nice to meet you, Kay." And like, you know what? My jaw was on the when I saw her for the first time, my jaw was on the floor, right? I'm not kidding. My jaw was on the floor. It was like I can't explain, right? She was what you could say drop dead. If I had a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being perfect and 0 being something else, she was 11. She was gorgeous, right? She wasn't very tall. She had like super long hair. She was like kind of gothic looking, kind of Japanesey and gothic looking, like a not quite Lolita, right, but gothic, like kind of dark makeup and everything. And she introduced herself to me, and she says, let's get out the airport. So we're at the airport. We stood outside the door, right at the airport, and it says on the door, it says no smoking. She just stood there, like lit up a cigarette, and do you smoke? I says, yeah, I can smoke. Says, you want one? I says, sure. So she handed out me a cigarette, and we stood there smoking, And I says, sign says no smoking. And she says, don't give a fuck what the sign says. And I knew at that moment we just like headed up straight away. It's like, we know each other after 6 months of talking on social media, we kind of knew each other's thoughts inside out, because we spent a lot of time talking on social media. It used to be like back in those days, it'd be like we talk on Mixi. Mixi is a Japanese social media platform. And then we started talking DMs and messages and stuff like that. And then after a while, we started talking on MSN. And then we moved from MSN to Skype, because MSN back then was just text and no voice calls and stuff like that. And then after I went to Skype, I could hear her voice but not see her video. So, yeah. And the voice I heard when I met her and everything, it matches, And we went to we took the train from Kansai Airport to Umeda, checked into my hotel that she booked, and I found out my hotel had a king size bed. I thought she booked me a king size bed for myself, right? No, that's not how it worked. She basically booked the hotel as if it was a love motel, but a proper hotel. And she stayed. She didn't stay the whole week. She stayed the whole duration I was in Osaka. And after she says to me, I says, the hotel's due tomorrow. What shall we do? She goes, why don't you come move him in with me? I says, sorry, say that again. And she says, why don't you come stay with me? And that was the first time a girl's asked me ever to stay at her house. And I was a little nervous because I didn't know what to expect, It's like my history of, all right, all the pictures I've seen of Japanese apartments and stuff, they're very, very small, right? Very, very small, very bit tight, untidy. And I didn't know what to expect. I just didn't know. Okay. I'm glad I missed out on that stuff, me personally. No regrets, no frame of reference. It's fun to hear about, however. So she asked me, "It's like, do you want to stay at my place?" I stood silently for about 5-10 minutes. I mean, I knew what I wanted to say. I just couldn't get it out. I just she's like, see, that's the second time she made me like go quiet. The first time she made me go quiet was when I met her at the airport, right? Because my jaw dropped on the floor because she was drop dead gorgeous, right? And then when she asked me to stay at her place, it's like my mind just she just blows my mind of because she stayed in my hotel room for 4 weeks in the same bed, right? And we got to know each other really, really well. And you can put your own thoughts to that, right? We got to know each other really well, right? And every night we would drink Chuhai. She introduced me to Chuhai. The first can of Chuhai I had, I can't remember which one it is. It's no, highball. It had like little triangle dents on the can. It was a blue and yellow. It's a silver can of blue bits and a lemon on the front. And it had like dents in the can. Not dents as in squash. It had little triangle things on it. Yeah. And she used to drink that every single night, and she would get wasted every single night. And I didn't really drink. I drank one, maybe two, if the most. And as she's getting wasted and stuff, and she stayed in our hotel room, she would. The more she drank, the less clothes she wore. It was one of them things. She's drinking. I was like, oh, it's hot in here. She takes something off, and then before I know it, she's in her bra and knickers in my room, And then eventually when she goes to bed, she ends up completely naked, And this went on for like 4 weeks, man. This is a Christmas holiday, man. I come to meet her for Christmas, and this is what happens, And then when she asked me to stay at her place, I was gobsmacked. I was like, and she goes, "So what do you want? Is it okay? You want to stay at my place?" And I went, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. So when we checked out the hotel, she kind of dragged me on the subway and stuff, and changed a lot of trains with all my luggage and stuff. And then after a while, she says, "Forget it, let's get a taxi." It's like, I'm like, taxi? It's like, didn't you tell me taxis are expensive in Japan? Says, yeah, but I can't be bothered. It's like, her English was like, in terms of fluency, she was like a 10-10 in English, right? She was very talkative, very, very fluid, and yet 100% Japanese, right? And we went to her place, and her place was like a little place, right? Wasn't huge. It was little. It wasn't tiny, but little. You walk in through the doorway, the bathroom's on the left, and her room's on the right. And then in front of you is the kitchen and living space. That was it. That was her apartment. And it was right above a bar. And that bar made so much fucking noise every single night that it's like, if you're in the apartment, you either fall asleep with the music or you don't sleep at all. Right? And because we were so madly in love, the background noise just faded away. Right? And I ended up staying with her for about 4 years-ish, And, I got to meet her family, got to meet her mum, her father, You know, and the father's like, my daughter's, since you've been in her life, my daughter has been so happy. You make my daughter so happy. It was like very, very simple Japanese English phrases, right? Like small talk phrases between her father and me. And her father was just like telling me how she approved of it. It was kind of weird because I've never been in that situation before. And her mum was like, "Oh, Nikita, I'll show you how to cook this. I'll show you how to cook that." You know, it was really funny, man. Sounds like fun. It was fun, man. Meeting her parents, and I mean, you know, I didn't expect her parents to speak English. Honestly, her parents spoke English. I mean, like, it wasn't perfect English, but enough English for me to understand what they were doing and what she wants me to do and stuff like that, you know? And I asked my girlfriend, I says, how do you speak English? Oh, well, how come you speak English? And how come your mum and dad speak English? And says, they all turned around and says, television. They all said, television, television. And yeah, you know, so we got on really well. Hope me, her, and her family, we got really, really well. And there was been lots of chit chat between my girlfriend and her father, you know. And eventually, she came up to me and says, "Would you like to live in Japan forever?" I says, "I don't know." She goes, "Would you like to live in Japan with me?" And I went, "I could do that." You know, she didn't ask to marry. She wasn't really direct like that. It was more like, "Would you like to be in Japan forever with me?" And I didn't know what to expect at that point after I said yes, you know, because like lots of weird things started happening. Um, Sounds interesting. I'm in my own country where we're all in one big Mexican down showdown. Yeah, so I found out that I mean this was the first Japanese lady I've dated. Um, that her communication with me was kind of like a little a little vague, if you were, a little vague, a little um. Eventually, after a few years, she's like saying to me, she was like talking about things like family things, and I just said to her, goes, oh, having a family would be nice, you know, but I explained to her that I have a problem. I can't give her a family. And she's like, what do you mean you can't give me a family? I says, my body doesn't work that way, you know. And she thought about it for a while, and she says, that's okay. We can work it out. So, you know, she knows. I told her as much as I can tell her, right? But in her reply to me is, so it's okay, we can work it out. It's kind of like the music video, cash moves everything around me, cream, except the world, except the woods. I, I'm not, I am not in the game. If I could meet another girl like her in Japan, who who gets to know me and accepts me as I am, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. And I would try. I wouldn't be like a love. It wouldn't be a loveless relationship. It'd be a loveful relationship. But again, I can't give her a baby. My body isn't made like that. I mean, I can try, but I don't think it'll work because I don't have the testosterone and shit. Seems like you were having a therapy session with Chad. No, I'm talking to someone on Twitch. But just because you're on Kick, right? I'm actually like talking to someone on Twitch right now. It might seem really weird of you. Because like you're I don't know, so if you pop over to Twitch, there'll be somebody there. Or maybe like Bentley Bugs. I'm already dead. That's why I like school anime and pretend romance. Pretend romance. How do you pretend a romance? I would love to find another person like her. I mean, she doesn't have to be the same. She doesn't have to be drop dead gorgeous. She just needs to have if she meets me halfway, I'll meet her halfway. If she meets me 3/4 away, I'll meet her 3/4 away. It's that kind of a deal. It's just hard to find people. Like, the best way to find people in Japan is to get to know them first, right? Before you jump in. I find that's a better relationship. I had that one. Beat down, Left for Dead, and Oops, I'm Still Alive. By watching anime, I could live vicariously through the story. You know what? I started watching anime recently, right? I started watching Evangelion. Is it Evangelion or Evangelion? Something. It's like when I was at school in like a few weeks. When I was at school a few months ago, people in my class were like, "Oh, why do you learn? Why do you want to learn Japanese?" I went through the class and asked everybody like, "Why do you want to learn Japanese?" And I said that I want to learn Japanese because I want to learn how to write Japanese script. And everybody else is like, I want to learn Japanese because I'm watching anime. I don't understand everything they say, and I have to look at subtitles. And other people are like, oh, I want to find a Japanese wife. And the teacher's like, good luck. Honestly, the teacher's like, good luck, because I think she knows a lot better than the rest of people in the class. It's like at the moment, Japan is in a situation where, well, I don't know about other places, maybe just Tokyo, right? Where people are not looking for love. They're more interested in earning stacks of money. W story time. Hey Steve, I thought you'd be in bed by now. It's like, it's like actually not. Are you drunk tonight, dude? I had a beer earlier. Had a full can of beer earlier, man. Oh, look at that. You got a VIP. Where's my VIP, Steve? I gave you VIP ages ago, and I'm still waiting for my VIP. I suspect it's in the post, right? I found out that there are ancient blood ties between my people and the Japanese. It's interesting, but I only got the quickie version. Quickie version. Hey Steve, we both have failed relationships. It's okay. It's normal. No drinks. I enjoy your stories. My stories, they're not fictional, they're genuine. I have photos. I have photos, lots of memories. I wasn't doing video back then, you know, I was just being a regular tourist in Tokyo, in Osaka. Don't know why I said Tokyo. It's probably because I'm in Tokyo, right? But you know, I have like long chat messages on Nixie about it because that's where I met her. And I do wonder to myself, how many people met through Nixie in terms of like relationships and marriages and stuff in Japan? I bet there's been a few, man. So how's your cough, man? Are you taking this medication? You know, like when I had a cold, right? I was taking this. Paberon Gold. I think it's called Paberon S Gold or something. Really fucking good medicine, this, you know. I need to buy a couple of bottles of this before I go back to England, man. Because like this shit, when you get a cough, right, you take a couple of two of these little pills, right, and you stop fucking coughing for like a few hours. Oh, sign of relief. It's like I'm gonna buy some of this when I go back before I go back to England, just in case I get another cough, man. I have yet to make an actual personal connection comparable to face interaction on social media. Really, really closed in some cases, however, or really close in some places. What up, chat, Nikita? Hey, Tapioca, how you doing? We've been live for ages, man. Are you just dropped in now? I kind of like this camera. I like how it just follows me around. Steve, you want to get one of these, man? It's cool. You know. I'm sorry. We're just having a really mellow sit down and talk today. I mean, I had plans to go somewhere today, but it's so cold outside, man. It's like 4 degrees. I don't know how people cope outside. I mean, like, if you live in the Shinjuku, or if you live in a hotel, if you were visiting Tokyo right now, and you like and you're staying in a hotel locally, say in Shinjuku, Shibuya, Ikebukuro, anywhere around there, and you were just walking around town at night, it'd be kind of cool, right? But I live like in the middle of fucking nowhere, man. Like if I went outside at like 11:30 tonight, I'll be stuck till morning. I think my morning train is like 4:30 a.m. Stuck in that freezing cold weather until like 4 o'clock 5 o'clock in the morning. It's like suicide, dude. I hope you get better, Steve. I really miss your streams, man. It's like, and I like hitting that beer button every once in a while. It's like, I mean, this could be beer, couldn't it? I mean, oi, I'm here. This could be beer, you know? I mean, if I got a can of beer and pour it into here, would you notice? I mean, it's very still. But would you be able to notice it's not beer? It's like since I've been in Japan, Steve, I've been drinking no end of green tea, right? And I've been trying to make myself walk more often, like go outside and wander around more. Um, tomorrow, tomorrow I need to go. I want to go to try. I think tomorrow I want to go to Shinagawa, or in the morning, or maybe the afternoon. Well, sometime tomorrow I'm going to go to Shinagawa, and I'm hoping tomorrow will be kind of a warm day, not too warm. I have body aches. Will stream all day tomorrow. I just have body aches. You have body aches? It sounds like you got the flu, dude. It's like when I get cold, I don't have body aches, right? But when I get the flu, and it's very rare I get a flu. So when I get the flu, I get body aches all over the place, and a cold doesn't give you body aches, as far as I remember. And super stuffy nose. Steve, you should get some of these, man. I know it's not quite the right medication and everything, but you should get a box. Don't get a box. Paberon S Gold. Good stuff, man. It'll alleviate all your cold symptoms and you'll feel better about it. It'll make you function normally for a few hours before you take the next dose. Honestly, I recommend it. I mean, I got recommended them. Okay, I will. They cost you it's like 2,000 yen or something like that, or 1,790 or something. I can't remember how much it was. It's about 2,000 yen, right? Just get a bottle, take two tablets, and repeat them every. I think it's every well, the bottle says 3 times a day, but I find that the effects wear off are about 5 hours. So take them every 5 hours. Take two. Yeah. Should be okay for you. At least you're able to function in the daytime, and the aches and pains, they may disappear, but the stuffy nose and the cough, that will disappear. Yeah, it won't help you get better, but you'll feel better, and you can go about your regular business, while taking them. Because I've been taking them when I was outside coughing, when I was when I arrived in Japan and I had that cough all the time and I didn't know what it was. I was taking them, and my friend says to me, "Nikita, you can't take them long term. It's not good for you." I says, "I get that, but I got a cough and I can't get rid of it, and I still have a cough now, but I don't take those pills anymore." Because I found out I got an allergy of all things, right? Now I take this instead. Now I take this. Camera, focus. I take this instead. And I take one little pill, yeah? Just one. Look how big the pills are. They're tiny. I take one pill and my cough, my cold symptoms and everything, they all disappear. And that's how I know I got an allergy. Because I take those for sleep, right? Every night I go to sleep, I take one. And every night I take one, my cough disappears. That's why I knew the allergy pills. That's why I knew I had an allergy. It was like having hay fever, but worse. It's like as soon as that pill wears off, I start coughing again. I mean, originally I was taking these, and I was going through bottles of this. Every 5 days, I get a bottle, and it just wasn't. It wasn't fixing me. But taking an allergy pill one tiny little allergy pill will fix me for like 18 hours. I couldn't believe it. An allergy. It's like, you don't know you have an allergy to something until you live with something that you're allergic to, right? My landlord has a cat, and I don't know if I'm allergic to. The thing is, I don't have cat fur in my room, right? Or cat hair. So the only thing in the house that is cat related is cat air, right? And I was just breathing it in, you know, and it's just my body's just having a serious allergic reaction to it. And every day my landlord would be like, Nikita, deja vu, take you to the clinic. And then one night I took one of those. It's like I was feeling a bit insomniatic one night, and I needed to sleep, so I just poured the pills out and took one of those pills. Guess what? Next morning I felt great, had a good sleep, cough went away, and I didn't really click at that time. And after about 12 hours, I didn't take any pills, and my cough came back, and I went, that's a bit odd. Why is it for like the 12 hours after waking up, I was fine, and then just before I go to sleep, I start coughing? So I took another pill that night to go to sleep. Next morning, I was fine again. Really weird. Then, after about a couple of days, I decided like, okay, I take this pill for sleep. But I wasn't planning to go out that day, so I decided to take it in midday. Made me drowsy as fuck. But my cough went away. And then I started looking on the internet. What can I use? What are these pills used for? And turns out these are antihistamine pills with a sedative effect and off-label used for insomnia. I went, oh, hydroxine hydrochlorides are antihistamine pills, and off-label use is for people with insomnia. Because I'm prescribed these pills for insomnia, you see, because they're non-addictive. Because like, my doctor's like saying to me, "Oh, we don't want to give you diazepam. Diazepam will make you go to sleep, but we don't want to give it to you because it's dangerous." I went, okay, so what you can give me instead? And originally he gave me something called metazepam, metazepin, which is a antidepressant, but also a medication used for people with insomnia. The problem was that when I took that pill, it made me super anxious. I was worried about fucking everything. And I went back to the doctor and I says, Doc, these metazepam pills you gave me. And he's like, oh, are they okay, Nikita? I says, every time I take one, I feel so anxious. I worry about everything. And my doctor's like, oh. And he started like looking on the labels of side effects and says, may not suitable for people with anxiety issues, which is what I have. And so my doc gave me those pills instead, hydroxines. He goes, try the hydroxine hydrochloride. They're supposed to be good. I says, okay, doc. So I've been on them ever since. It's been like, I think it's been like about 5 years now since I've been on hydroxines. I don't take them every night. I take them every night that I can't sleep, you know. Hydroxine pills, what they do, they have like it's a antihistamine pill with a light sedative effect. So when you're lying down in bed and you take one of those pills, or you take one of those pills about an hour before sleep and you lay in bed, all the anxious thoughts you have, the 24 you Like the reason why I get anxiety is because my brain doesn't sleep, right? When I lay in bed, I think about everything. I'm failing this, I'm failing this, I'm failing this, I haven't done this, I haven't done that, I haven't done the other thing. I think about all the things I've not done and all the things I regret in life. And I just lay awake thinking about them and how I can fix them and stuff like that, you know. Take one of those pills, my brain goes quiet. Stops thinking about all these like stuff that I'm worried about. And people like saying to me, how is it you're so calm? I think it's those pills that makes me calm, chat. Honestly. Because if I don't take those pills, I worry about everything. I worry about failing school. I worry about having a short life. I worry about absolutely everything, right? Taking one of them pills stops that little voice inside of my head talking to me. It stops my brain from thinking all the nonsense stuff that I can't control. You know, I've got ADHD. I do have ADHD. So I get things like depression, anxiety, ADHD, hyperactivity. I get all sorts of things, and but my ADHD isn't so bad that I need medication to control it. You know, I tend to have more anxiety issues than I do have ADHD issues. Um, if I find things that I love, I can do them forever. It's like if I take a job in something that I love and adore, I don't need to. You don't need to tell me I need to work 70 hours a week, 80 hours a week. I just do it automatically because I'm infatuated with what I'm doing. You know, so if I find a job in Japan that that I love, if I can get if I can get a job in Japan working in the film industry or working in IT, not data entry IT, but technical IT, I would be that job. I'll marry the job until something comes along. And it's kind of the shame of streaming. I notice some things now I see. You notice something now I see. What do you mean by that? I mean, the thing about me and streaming, right? Once I start my stream, I can't stop it. I notice something now I see about you. I see. Is it good though, what you notice? And the thing I really hate most about me is my weight. I hate being overweight. I hate being. It's like people like telling me, "Oh, Nikita, you can diet." Diet doesn't fucking work for me, man, because my hormone problem. Yeah. Um. It's like for me, if I have to lose weight, I can't just diet and cut my eating right to lose weight. It doesn't work. I literally have to quit eating for a week or 2 weeks. Then it'll work. Because when I do that, I'm starving. I'm making my body switch fuels. You know, when I do that, I'll start losing weight. So it's like when I was working when I was working in Japan, not Japan. When I was working in USA, I was doing like I think it's like start at 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'll work till midnight. And I didn't think anything bad about it. You know, my boss is like, "Go home, Nikita. You need to rest." I said, "I'm okay. I'm enjoying my job." Start loving yourself. Who cares you're giving too many ifs. If I do this or do that, start loving yourself now. The thing about me is not ifs, right? It's I just worry about things. I just worry about too many things. And it's not if or when. It's just I worry about it. Alright? But taking like something simple like hydroxines, it just makes me so much calmer as a person. And I think the good thing about hydroxine is it's not addictive. The bad thing about hydroxines is I can't take it every single day. If I take it every single day, it stops working. I have to take it like, I could take up to 5 days, take a couple of days off, take a different antihistamine, and then come back to it. Because apparently, the way antihistamines work is that, the way hydroxines work is that my body builds a tolerance to it, and then it stops working. But I'm prescribed like, I can have up to 50 milligrams a day on this stuff. But the same thing happens. If I take 20, normally I take 25 milligrams, right, every day. Every day I need it, I take 25 milligrams. But I don't take it every single day, right? You love the small details of things and deconstruct as if laser focus. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. It's just me. Yeah. It's like the other day, I'm not perfect, right? I've got problems, yeah. And, you know, there are some things about me that are good. Like, if I find something I love doing, I'll just do it indefinitely. Um, but, the downside of me is that if you give me a job and give me lots and lots of money for it, but it's something outside my interests, it won't matter how much you pay me. I won't be able to get into it. I'll get bored before I fall in love with it. That's the downside of me. It's like I hate office work, but if someone gave me if I took an office job, I would never be able to get into it. It would drive me mad before I get into it, and I'll probably quit before I get into it. I'll probably evaluate my situation and think, well, you're not doing anything. It's not working out for you, Nikita. You should just quit. But if I find something I love, I mean, there's lots of things I love. I love like media stuff, audio, video, visuals, photography, that kind of stuff. Anything like that. If I can find those kind of work, I'll probably marry them. You know, I won't be. I'll be one of those people who like die on the job. I suppose die doing something that I love. You've rizzed someone as of lately while you were there, or being rizzed on it, or being rizzed on it. Hey, you've rizzed someone as of lately. You've, I have. Or are you telling me or are you asking me? Not on, at. You've riffed someone. Really, you did. Are you talking about that girl in the bar a couple of weeks ago? Or are you talking about the? Are you talking about the? I met a couple of girls. I met a, didn't see that. I met a girl in Harajuku when I was like taking a break. She came out the salon and kind of rizzed her, you know, and we went to I think called a peri, as it called a peri. Like we took pictures together. Dude, you not seen these? Took these pictures together. I met her and I met her randomly in Harajuku, you know, and she's really nice, man. She followed me on YouTube. I think she's I don't know. Maybe I know her name. I know who she is and stuff like that, but it's just random. So man, I can risk girls very, very easily. It's just any follow up mingling. Um, I like Asian girls, right? Um, I haven't been out in the last couple of weeks because I've been like, no, I have been out. I haven't been out of stream. I've been outside shooting videos and stuff because I come to realize that my YouTube channel is not really growing on VODs. It needs something a bit more tangible and more of a self-talking head video, you know? I thought about making some YouTube videos, but I can't really. I think it's kind of difficult for me to stream and shoot videos at the same time because streaming takes up 90% of my brain, right? And shooting videos take up like 100% of my brain. And to do both at the same time, I'll be exhausted. Shorts, man, shorts the way. I don't know how you do shorts, man. I want to do. I prefer to do short, like not super long videos. I want to do like maybe 10-15 minute talking head videos on YouTube. You know, just me talking about my situation and stuff and posting them to YouTube, right? You went to Japan and end up in a room that could be in the UK. This room is not in the UK, man. Look at this room. This cupboard, this wardrobe is bigger than my. I can live in that wardrobe, dude. That wardrobe is fucking huge. I could live in that wardrobe, right? But like, look, I stream in the daytime, right? And I think it's really difficult for British people to watch my streams in Japan because like when I stream, you guys are asleep or you guys are working. I mean that in your room. I mean that in your room. So you may as well be in the UK. What can you see? What can you see? My wardrobe. Honestly, my wardrobe is massive. Inside this wardrobe, it's like I can fit in here, but this is me. I'm leaning as tall. It's massive. You know. Wow, it's massive. It's like I can stand there. It's like look, I can stand there, span my arm. That's it. Look. That's how big it is. It's huge. Honestly. If my landlord wanted to like say, "Hey Nikita," mine is like one door. I could probably move my bed in that room. That could be a separate room, you know. So tell me, what are the plans for Japanese school is? Are you going to apparently the new one or come back to the UK? Well, dude, it depends, all right? If I can get an extension on my visa, then I'm going back to school after New Year. So I don't know until I get my visa renewed. So once I get my visa renewed, then after New Year, I'm going back into school. And then coming back in late March, April-ish, or early April. I don't know. New school or same one. So in Japan, all right, in Japan, so I have a little problem with the school, yeah. So any days you take off in a school in Japan, doesn't reset. So for example, if you went to one school and you have like say 5 days off in your or 5 days absence in your first semester, when you go back to school the following semester, on the record, you still have 5 days off. It doesn't reset the following year either. All right. So if you have like, basically, in order to pass the course, you have to complete the exams and have 90% attendance, right? If you have 5 days off every semester, then after 4 semesters, which is 1 year, you've taken around about 20 days off, you know? So that will be deducted from your total attendance, right? If your total if the days off is more than 90% of your attendance, then you can't pass that course. That's how it works. So I need to find a new school. I have to find a new school and start again. Or find a different school that will grant me a student visa without studying. So I'm looking for schools at the moment. That's why I've not really been streaming. I've been wandering around Tokyo looking at different schools. And I'm kind of thinking that maybe I should go to Osaka. Because the thing about Osaka, the rent is cheaper. So find a new school and contact them early, ready when you get an extension. I've been in contact with a few schools already, but I can't sign up with the school until I know what's happening with my visa, right? It's like if I sign up for school, I have to pay that day, right? So it makes more sense for me to get my visa sorted out first and know how long I can stay for, then sign up for school. It just makes more sense. Because like if I can't get a visa extension, then I'm leaving, right? Do you know what I mean? It's like there's no point in me signing up for a school and say, yes, I'm going to attend your school next year, right? And then have complications of getting a visa. No Darius in chat today. He was in chat earlier. I think he's in bed. Or maybe he's busy with his family, I don't know. It's Christmas, dude, you know? It's like Christmas and people, they have like, they have important matters to deal with, right? So it's okay, dude. I'm sure he'll materialize when he's good and free. I mean, he could be lurking in chat right now. I wouldn't know. I mean, my plans on school hasn't changed, right? Because like I came out here with the intention to get this one piece of paper from the school, and being ill with flu and COVID and that, I didn't plan that. It just happened. And I know better now. I mean, before I didn't know that I needed I needed some documents to say that I'm ill. He's been helpful for you doing bits in Japan. Hopefully you get things sorted. I tell you something, but like, yeah. I like Darius. He's a nice guy. He's like you. You're a nice guy. You call in my chat. You talk to me. You give me advice. I don't always take it under the belt, you know. I take it with a grain of salt. And I really appreciate people like yourselves who come to my chat and talk to me. Because you tell me things that I don't know, right? And sometimes it takes a little bit of time for it to sink in. You know, I sometimes hear things from you guys and I go away, I think about it, I do a research on it, and I think, thanks, Bud Light, yeah, I really appreciate it. Or thanks, so and so. You made my knowledge better. You know, I don't say thanks very often in chat, but yeah, thank you. I really do respect the people in my chat. The people come to my chat and spend their time with me and help me with knowledgement, enrichment. I really appreciate it. I don't, you know who you guys are. Darius has been, I don't know, I think Darius has been in my chat for a long time. Before I started, before I started streaming on Twitch on Kick on a lot more regular basis, he was in my chat, you know, and he was kind of intrigued about when I told him that I'm interested in Japan. He was like, "You'll hate Tokyo." Well, he didn't say you'll hate Tokyo. He said, "I hate Tokyo." And I didn't really understand why he hated Tokyo. And, you know, like after I've been in Japan or after I've been in Tokyo for a while, wandering outside, I do get the feeling that I do hate Tokyo in some respects. I mean, I don't hate Tokyo, the people. I don't hate the people in Tokyo. I just hate that Tokyo is so full, right? I tell you, man, going outside in the daytime recently and wandering around Tokyo, it doesn't matter where you go. It's everywhere is fucking packed. There's like, if you go to any of the popular places like Shinjuku, Shibuya, Akihabara, it's all fucking packed with people, man. There's like, it's like 10 gaijin, it's like 10 tourists for one Japanese person. It's such a headache, right? I went to Yodobashi in Akihabara 2 days ago, right? I was there for 5 fucking hours looking for one fucking item, right? And it was that they need more stuff, right? They had like, I think they had like 50 staff working in the building, and the thing is, everybody has like the area of expertise. You know, you ask one guy, where something is, and he doesn't even know. So he direct you to another guy who's in that department, but not that specialized, not that specialist area. Then he will go, oh, you need to go to this department, blah blah blah. So you go to that department and talk to somebody there, and they're like, oh no, you need to be in this department on this floor. So you go over there onto that floor, and then slowly, you'll get to where you want to be. So yeah, so I've learned that people who work in the stores in Japan, it's like if you go to the watch section, they won't know what the PC bits are. They will divert you to the floor where the PCs are. Yeah. Similarly, if you go to the PC department asking for camera stuff, right, they won't know anything about cameras. The PC people know about PCs, but they don't know about laptops. So if you're looking for a laptop, you ask the PC guy where's laptops are, and he goes, oh, you need to go to this floor for the laptops. Then you go to the laptop floor, and then if you walk in the Apple department and ask them for about PC department, they don't know fucking anything about it. And they will say, oh, the PC department's over there, blah, blah, blah. So you walk over to the PC department, and, slowly but surely, you will find somebody on that floor who knows exactly what you're talking about, and then sort you out. It took bloody ages. And I don't know, is that efficient or not? I mean, I'm sure Steve can tell you what it's like shopping in Japan. It's... If you don't mind wandering around Japan, if you don't mind wandering around Yodobashi, and I don't know, do you know much about Yodobashi, but Yodobashi is like a multi-story complex, right? Multi-story. Usually, the ground floor is either mobile phones, personal computers. When I say personal, I mean laptops or notebooks, yeah. And the second floor is going to be cameras or audio equipment or something like that. And then every single floor has a different thing. And then we go right to the top floor, there's going to be like eateries. Yeah, there's like Japanese restaurants on one floor, then there'd be like desserts and something else on the other floor, and it's like the whole building will probably have like 15 floors, and every floor will have a different specialism. So if you're looking for white goods like washing machines and stuff in the kitchen, there'd be a floor for that. If you're looking for biking and camping gear, there's a floor for that as well. So what I was thinking of doing, I mean, I kind of want to stream tomorrow and take you guys out, but I also want to make YouTube video. And I'm so sick of watching YouTube where people say, Micro Center is the biggest computer shop you will ever know, blah, blah, blah. You know what? I want to make a YouTube video on Yodobashi, the world's biggest electronics store. Literally, the world's biggest. And the world's biggest electronics store happens to be in Akihabara in Tokyo. And I was thinking of taking my camera here and walking around the store, just walking around the store. In the store, one aisle, to another aisle, to another aisle, then go to the next floor. And just do that for the whole stream. And then taking that video and shrink it down to like 15 seconds, and every so often pulse and say, oh, TVs, videos, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, guys, you think Micro Center is big? You should check out Yodobashi, and then do a voiceover over it. That's what I was thinking of doing as one of my YouTube videos, right? It's like if you want to look at like, say you had an idea, you wanted to buy Logitech stuff. Well, there's a fucking floor at Akihabara that's all. There's like a corner that's all Logitech. Logitech keyboards, Logitech speakers, Logitech chairs, Igato, everything in one corner. It's like if you know the brand, you can find the corner for it. And if you find the corner for it, you can narrow your search down something. So I know that I live stream, but I love photography and I love videography. So unfortunately, I love computers, videos, cameras, right? And when I go to Yodobashi and have a look at these 3 items, they're not on 3 floors. They're on like 5 floors because like you got camera on 1 floor, camera accessories on a different floor, camera bags, camera accessories, tripods are on a different floor from the camera section, right? The camera section is just camera bodies, camera lenses, flash guns, remote controls, like everything to do with one camera is on 1 floor. And then the bags and accessories they're on another floor, right? And then you go to computers. Now you've got PCs. Well, home PCs are on 1 floor, laptops are on another floor, and PC accessories are on a different floor. So yeah, if you know, it's like you go to the door and there's a chart that says ground floor blah 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 in Japanese. Then it lists the English thing, right? And it says blah 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 blah. And it does it for every single floor, right? But if you're looking for an item that kind of flutters between video and camera and accessories, well, dude, you get sent to multiple floors. Going from one place to another place, to another place to another place, to another place to another place, until you come to the person who deals with that specialist item. I think you found your part-time job. What? Showing people where things are in Yodobashi? Oh, fuck. You heard the music, like, on... have you... Right. In Japan, shops, they have a jingle, okay? They have a jingle, right? Everything, like, Don Quixote has their own jingle, right? You know what? I'll show you. It's like I'll show you. I'll show you. Is it like that one? This one, perhaps. No. This one. No. Thank you. This one. Okay. So this is Don. I'll show you every single floor, every single department store and stuff in Japan. They have like a jingle, yeah. And you might have noticed this in in other people's streams. So Don Quixote. Okay, play this one. Now, imagine yourself working in Don Quixote, and all you heard all day was the same song. Can you imagine working in like Donkey, and all you heard was this song all day, every day, from the time you start working till you start? It's like it just plays the song over and over and over again. You mean all day, whole day? Yeah. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine listening to this song all day? Can you imagine? You go insane, man. You would. You'll finish work and you'll be singing the donkey song. You'll be like, I've just heard like 1 minute of it, right? This song goes on for 21 minutes. Right. You stop working there You go to the job company, I'm looking for a job, sensei, blah, blah, blah. And they give you a job like this, right? And you're serving customers. In the background of your mind is like Don Quixote song playing in the background. Imagine now, imagine you go to the office, right? Then you go to the floor, you start serving customers, you start looking around, you're stacking shelves and everything, and all you hear is this music playing all day, every day, 24 hours a day. You go home humming it. It's like you don't know what it's like unless you come to Japan, right? And this is just one shop, right? And then you go to another shop. Say you go to I don't know, Big Camera. Big Camera song. Big Camera song. Now you go to Big Camera. Big Camera is another huge electronic store in Japan. Every city has one, right? Or every town or village has one. And when you work at these stores, you are hearing this music all day, every hour, or fucking every day. For the days that you're employed at that company, this is what you're listening to. Steve is like enjoying this. The difference about the Big Camera song, it's not so annoying, right? It's got lots of bits in between it, right? And then you go to another store, right? You go to another store. Say you're looking for stuff because Big Camera didn't have it in stock, so you go to another store. You go to like Yodobashi, right? Yodobashi is the mother of like electronic stores. So Yodobashi Camera song. Okay. Now the difference with Yodobashi songs vary a little bit from store to store. So depending on which store you go to, the song's going to be a little bit different. A little bit. But overall it's the same. Well, this is beginning. So if you ever go to Yodobashi, this is the song you'll hear anywhere. The moment you walk in, you don't even have to walk into the shop, man. The moment you walk past the shop or near the shop, you'll hear it. This one's more jazzy. This reminds me of like a 70s jazz song. Can you imagine those people who work at Yodobashi who listen to this song day in, day out, day in, day out? You're talking to them. Sumimasen, pasokan doko desu ka? And they're like, oh, chotto, follow me. It's like, and you follow the guy and he walks really, really fast around the shop, right? It takes you exactly to what you're looking for. And all the time, this song is playing in the background. Steve knows what I mean. The video doesn't do the horror. The video doesn't do justice how big the fucking shop is, right? Honestly, it doesn't give you justice of how big the shop is. You can get lost in here. I bet you tourists have been trapped in their shop. But I have a Mitsuya cider. I found this recently, it's quite tasty. And then afterwards it's like, okay, this branch doesn't have it. Let's go to a different branch. Let's go to I don't know, like what's this? Is this Shinjuku? I think it's the Shinjuku branch. Is it the Shinjuku branch? It looks like the Shinjuku branch. And then you go to another shop. It's like when I listen to the song, chat. When I listen to the song, right? They sound like kids singing this. It's a kid's song, isn't it, Steve? And I think the original song is a kid's song, and they just converted it to a track with like they're talking about the shop, what kind of things the shop sells, you know. And then recently, I noticed that they have the music playing right in the background, and then they have this constant voice of telling you, the voice is in multi-language. It starts off in Japanese, then it speaks in English, then it goes to Chinese, and sometimes goes to Mandarin or something. And then then it announces like cameras on first floor, videos on second floor, fridges and washing machines on fourth floor, and it just tells you constantly. And it's so fucking annoying. I can't explain how annoying it is. I think I might spend a day of streaming in Yodobashi. I think I might just go to Yodobashi for one day and do a Yodobashi stream, just so you guys get an idea what it's like, you know. And the music is so loud and so obnoxious that even if you TTS me, right, I will not be able to hear it. It is that loud. Oh, 1978 Yodobashi. Well, what song were they playing back then? Oh. "1970, that's when Steve came to Japan, isn't it? I think 1978 was when Steve first came to Japan. Or he's probably been here that long enough anyway. Akihabara. You see, the Shinjuku branch of Yodobashi is a little bit different from all the other branches, right? The Shinjuku branch has like they have a building that's dedicated to camera equipment, right? They have one building that's just camera equipment, and it's like, I think it's like 6 floors of camera equipment. The first floor, it's got your handheld camera devices and instant camera stuff, right? And then the second floor has more camera stuff. The third floor, more camera stuff. Fourth floor, more camera stuff. Fifth floor, more camera stuff. And I think I'm not sure, do they have a 6th floor? But if they do have a 6th floor, I'm sure it's going to be more camera stuff. Yeah. So in Japan, they have they have a building just for cameras, and then you go to the main building, and that's just like jewelry, watches, iPhones, iPads accessories. They have like half a floor dedicated to screen things, the screen protector things for iPhones, right? Because I went there. The reason why I know about this because I went to the store that where I have all the screen protectors, looking for a screen protector for my Samsung phone, and guess what? It's not in that floor. It's not in that It's not in that building. It's in the other building. They have another building that's for mobile phones, right? In that building, they have like Docomo, they have AU, they have all SoftBank, they have all the different carriers on one floor, right? Selling all the same phones, and they're just different color. They got different colors. They got like the SoftBank one is white, the Docomo one is blue, the AU one is kind of orangey color, and Rakuten is red color. It's like you know which department you're in, judging from what color the decorations are in that section. And then you got miscellaneous ones like IRL mobile or something like that, and they have different colors. Every section, every mobile carrier in Japan, they have a different color. And when you walk in the Yodobashi, each of the sections are color coded to according to what brand you're buying and stuff like that. Yeah, which is insane because every single one of those sections are selling the same phones. Yeah, it's just the same phone, but like you'll get if you go to the Docomo one, you get Docomo firmware on the handset. You go to AU, you get the AU version of the software on the handset. It's the same fucking phone. It's just different software on the handset, right? And it's fucking crazy. And then people like tourists and stuff, we can't go to those shops and buy phones from them because they don't sell those phones by themselves. They sell it with a contract. If you want a Japanese phone that's not on contract, then you better to buy them off Amazon or get somebody else to buy it off Amazon. But the phones in like Yodobashi and stuff, they won't sell your handset without some sort of contract attached to them. And then there's another shop. What's another shop? Softmap. Softmap is a small electronic giant, but it's the only one in Japan that sells like used hardware. And I mean, their used hardware is pretty fucking good quality, if you don't mind me saying so. And it's a fraction of the price, you know. So, and then there's, I think in Osaka, there's one called Joshin, and I think that's an electronic shop as well. But it's also a big one, but I haven't seen it. You have to go to Softmap, Steve. I haven't been to Softmap Aki yet. I'm thinking about it. I think when it comes to these shop jingles, yeah, I think the Yodobashi one is the most annoying one. The most annoying and the most obnoxious, the loudest one. Because Softmap doesn't play their music super loud. You can hear it, but it's quiet. Whereas the Yodobashi song, you can hear it. You can hear it before you cross the road. So if you go to Akihabara and you approach the Yodobashi shop, you can if the doorway's in front of you, you can hear the music. It's like I don't know. I don't think Japan knows what obnoxious means. So yeah, tapioca. If you ever come to Japan and you go to the shopping, a lot of the big chains, they have their own jingles, right? And if you're not wearing earphones when you walk into them, because like when I'm in Japan, I tend not to wear earphones. Like when I'm in England, I wear earphones when I'm walking around outside. Mostly because there's so many idiots in England that they would try to call you and stuff like that, and they and you know, trying to get your attention. But in Japan, I like walking around with no earphones because I want to hear what people are saying, not necessarily to understand what they're saying, is how they're saying it, you know, because like Japanese language has intonations, and I suppose in order for you to learn how to say something correctly, you have to listen to it. My first time must be full experience. My first time must be full experience. I mean, like, when I was in Osaka, I went to Yodobashi a few times because Yodobashi in Osaka is really nice. Yeah. They got spacious alleyways. They got like a ramen restaurant and like dessert restaurants upstairs and sushi restaurant and everything. The I learned from anime Daijobu. Are you not watched Dandy Dan? What's that? What's it called? Dandy Dan? Is it Dandy Dan? Or Dan or something like that? I can't remember what it's called. Steve will know. For you, Steve. Dan, Dan. Yeah, Dandy Dan. Yeah, something. I think that's the anime that everybody's watching at the moment. It's like people. I said, what are you watching? It's like a Dandy Dan. I'm like, what's that? And you start googling it. Like Dan. It's like Dan. It's like Dan anime. And it's like I never even searched it. It's come up for like I just typed it DAN, and the top. Oh man, what are these? The top few is just Dan. Google, how do you know what I'm typing? Are you listening to me? So let me Japanese theme songs. I think every single store in Japan has a theme song. Oh, my 14 videos. That's another Yodobashi camera one. See, I think the start of it is quite innocent. It's like when I listen to this, it's like I feel people dancing in a top hat and tail with their shiny shoes and doing like tap dance, jazz style, you know. A minute, this one's in Tokyo. I've been past this one before. I think this is in Shinjuku, this branch. Is it in Shinjuku? I don't know which branch this is. What branch is this? I went there before. Ages ago. I think this is a Shinjuku branch. I think like when you come over here somewhere, over this side a bit, there's like I think there's like a bus depot or a U-turn thing, and then there's like a subway station exit round here somewhere. my god, they're all Yorubashi. Big camera. Does Uniqlo have a theme? I bet Uniqlo has a theme, doesn't it? Oh, daily. Daily. This one has a. Everything in Japan has music, right? 7-Eleven has a jingle. Family Mart has a jingle. Lawson's have a jingle. I don't mind this one. It's not so obnoxious. I think I would probably change my mind if I had to work there. I think this is how Japanese bosses torture their staff, isn't it? It's like, oh, you want to work at Yodobashi? Okay, we'll give you a job. And they'll give you a decent, an okay salary. And then they torture you with their dumb music. Not just 1 hour. The whole day. Every day. The rest of your life. So when you go home at night, you'll be like... And it's like... And you'll sleep there and you're like... You wake up in the morning and you're still humming it, right? Power of the thought, I'd rather drink vinegar. No, honestly, like, it's like... I imagine people working at Yodobashi listen to this music suffering about it, right? It's like a robot. It's like Yodobashi's programming you. And it's like you go to sleep. You wake up in the morning and you know, it's like I imagine it'd be like hell, right? I think when Darius told me that working in Japan is hell, I think this is what he means. That, you know, you work in a shop and you'll listen to that one song over and over again. And, you know, someone in my chat is just coming into my chat right now. So, I mean, the theme song by itself is not bad. It's quite happy. Jolly, happy. Looking forward to something. So if there wasn't I think if it's just the music, right, without the jingle, without the actual voice, I think it'd be a lot better. Look. When I told you that every single floor has something, I wasn't bloody kidding, right? Look, it says like, first floor, Keitai Denwa, Pasocom, don't know what that is. Then it says like Pasocom, I think that's it, Pasocom Express accessories and cables and stuff. And then this one's camera, and then I think there's a audio, video and audio. Video. I think this says video and audio, and then something, and then this is like I have no idea what that means. That is Den. I think that's Denki, something electronics, and then right, that says this says game. I don't know what that is. You know, I'm sure you can read the English underneath it. You know, that they have a floor for everything, and some Yodobashis they split it up. So the home electronic stuff might be on 2 floors. So they might have a floor that says like camping and outdoor stuff. You know, that tends to be on a separate floor as well. It's just so fucking huge. What's this? Are you crying? Are you crying? I can't see what that symbol is. It's like, can you imagine working in one of these shops and listening to this song every single day? I think, you know, my BRB, you know I have music on my BRB. I think I'm gonna have to find a jingle for you to listen to, chat. Little short jingle, right, and just put on repeat. So when you're in BRB, you just like listen to this jingle over and over and over again. Just it's like a trademark for a Nikita stream, you know, where you hear the same jingle over and over again. You watch the clips and the jingle will just run in the background, right? It'd be like unique to me and nobody else. Steve, are you still in my chat? I don't know where Steve is. I think Steve left. I think Steve got sick of the song and left. God damn it. Honestly, if you come to, the thing about going to Japan is like every single shop has their own songs, right? And I go to electronic shops the most, yeah. And I get to hear the Yorubashi jingle so much. It's become my #1 hit this year. It's probably the song I've heard the most. Since I've been in Japan, it's probably the song I've heard the most. Because I spend so much time in Yorubashi looking for stuff. I'm not buying loads, I'm just looking for things. Looking for little things. At the moment, I haven't found what I'm looking for, right? I'm looking for a little metal thing that sits on top of my gimbal. I have a little gimbal. Right, where's it gone? I have a little gimbal. So this is my little gimbal, right? And I need, basically what I need this. See this little plate here? This is called a quick release plate. But the one that comes with this is not compatible with my camera. I need to find one that's compatible with my camera. So I can take this one off and put it on top of here. And then my camera can slide in there and record it. That way I can take this thing out and record some decent videos. I mean, this thing can record decent videos too, but I think this one can record better videos because this one can do a whole 360, right? It's like this is my gimbal and it spins all the way around. Like, look, it's like I can spin it all the way around. I could do 360s with a gimbal, and I can't do 360s with this gimbal. So it's like people are saying, Nikita, why haven't you streamed? Why haven't you streamed? Or honestly, people say to me, Nikita, why haven't you streamed? Why haven't you streamed? I am going outside. I'm shooting video content because my YouTube isn't going to build itself, right? I need to help it along. And I like to get partnered, well, I like to get verified on YouTube as a content creator. I think it'd kind of be good. Anyway, I'm sick of this bullshit. Nihon John, the most famous cosplayer 10 hours ago. Did you ever watch Nihon John, chat? Nihon John is this YouTuber that's obsessed with Japanese idols. And I like his videos. He always talks about this one video. I mean, like, it was this video is talking about, no, it's like, okay, I'll show you. Do you like seeing disgusting things, chat? It's like Japan. It's about her. Japan cockroach girl. This is a thing, apparently, in Japan. You have ADHD mind. You need to focus on one thing at a time. 1 minute you focus on Kick, the next minute you focus on Twitch, and now YouTube. This is cool, man. I don't know if you've seen this, chap. This is this is about a girl in Japan, right? And she has a little problem. It's like when you guys say to me, my room is untidy or something like, man, you haven't seen anything. This girl, she has like something like, I think she has like 30,000 occupants in her one room. All right.
You've probably heard that Japan has a huge hikikomori problem. Hikikomori are people who are withdrawn from society and basically spend all their time in their own room or apartment. It is a huge growing problem since already there are around 1 million people in Japan confined in their apartments. Make that 1,000,001. Since hikikomoris have become normalized, it is no surprise that people have started
This
to
is
watch
her room.
content made by them too.
Don't look at the background, chat. Don't look at the background.
We people are attracted to extremes. That's why shows like Keeping Up with the Kardashians and Hoarders are popular. If we put people on a spectrum, most people live normal lives around here, and they are fascinated by people who live very different.
I thought it was
lives
fake.
compared to theirs.
No,
And the more you go, the more
no,
you
it's
stand
real.
out.
I found out where she lives. I mean, I'm not stalking her. I was really curious, right? Can you imagine living... This is apparently her apartment where she lives and sleeps and eats.
This has caused hikikomori content creators to compete who can live the most disgusting lives in order to get views. Some people just pretend to live in filth, like this girl who cleaned up her trash and put it behind her to pretend she's living that hikikomori lifestyle. And then there's the real deals, like Haritsu, who popped off recently for cooking and eating literally rotten food. It's obvious that he is clearly playing it up for the camera, even though of course he is living in an absolute nightmare apartment. But it's working. This guy has tens of millions of views on each of his videos, and every day more people are entering into the competition. The most recent one being Saikyo-chan, who I want to concentrate on today, because last week her videos became mega viral, being shared all over the internet. Now it's pretty obvious why she immediately...
I don't know about you, but if I had insects like that in my apartment, right?
Not to mention
flies everywhere, she must have them in her body. They're not flies, they're cockroaches.
Which by itself is novel, so it's not surprising people started sharing them. But I think the biggest reason is that since she is a pretty...
Unless you cockroaches and flies as well. The cockroaches.
Interested in this kind of content.
It's like, I always think to myself, does Tokyo have cockroaches? And then now I realise that all the cockroaches are in Tokyo, they're in her apartment.
Relate to her, like other hikikomoris. And lastly, those people who find out she's never had a boyfriend and think to themselves, that could be me. I can fix her. One thing I don't want to do in this video is...
People are obsessed with viewing this stuff. It's a mental illness.
She's so crazy. Because I actually watched an interview that she did...
He can fix her.
before she became famous. And it is very obvious that she doesn't have her life in control because of external factors.
Yeah, the thing that scares me most, right? I tell you, the thing that scares me most. Okay, I mean, what was it?
Their own room or apartment. It is a huge growing problem. We people are attracted to extremes.
Where the fuck did I go to just now?
This has caused hikikomori content creators.
Okay, I just pulled the video there. The thing that scares me the most about all this, yeah, these people, they come outside, right, and they're living in a room with like billions of cockroaches. So they wake up every morning, they'll probably have cockroach feces on their hands and fingers and face and everything, right? And then they go out in the world where we are, and they go shopping and they touch things out on the shelves. You know, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be a can of soda. It could be something in Uniqlo, like clothes and shit. Or they might go shopping for a camera or a phone, something, and they're picking all these phones up in the shops and stuff and rubbing their mitts all over it, and then somebody else coming along and picking up the phone and stuff like that. And I find myself coming home every time I go outside. I wander around the streets and pick things up in the shop. The first thing I do when I come home is wash my hands with soap and water. I just scrub my arms and stuff with soap and water and wash it off, right? Because I don't know, it's like you walk outside around Japan and the people who are walking around Japan, they look like normal people. They look like sane people. And then you get people like her walking around Tokyo. I mean, I say Tokyo because she lives in Setagaya, right? And you see her, in some of her videos on TikTok, you see her going to the conveni, picking things up. Should I get this? No, puts it back on the shelf. Should I get this? Puts it back on the shelf. And I get it, it's just the can, right? But people like us who drink alcohol or occasionally drink alcohol may pick up that can, unknowingly getting insect feces on our hands. Man, it's kind of like disgusting to think about
The
it.
most recent one being Saikyo-chan, who I want to concentrate on today, because last week her videos became mega viral, being shared all over the internet. Now it's pretty obvious.
Did you ever follow Evan's TikTok creator? I don't follow anyone on TikTok.
Not to mention,
I don't even have a TikTok account. Well, I have a TikTok account, I just don't have any TikTok on it.
Conditions, which by itself is novel, so it's not surprising people started sharing them. But I think the biggest reason is that since she is a pretty girl, she immediately has multiple audiences interested in this kind of content. First of all, there are those who like watching other people who are doing worse than them. Then there are people who relate to her, like other hikikomoris. And lastly, those people who find out she's never had a boyfriend and think to themselves, that could be me. I can fix her.
It's like my room is quite clean. My room, right? I do have a little bit of trash here. Look, a bit of trash. Don't know. Can you see there? But hey, can you focus on something else? Look, I do have a little bit of trash on the floor there. Right, I have 2 bags of trash, a whole load of bottles, right? But they go away on Monday. On Monday they get taken away. So my room isn't dirty. They're in a bag, and I take them out and I put them in the hallway.
One thing I don't want to do in this video is make fun of her or be like, oh my god, look at her, she's so crazy. Because I actually watched an interview that she did a year ago, before she became famous, and it is very obvious that she doesn't have...
People call her an idol. That's weird.
Factors.
How is she an idol?
何年も会ってなんか今生きてるかどうかすら分かんないんですよね。生存すら分かんなくてもう何年も会ってないしなんか連絡なんかそのメールとか LINE とか電話すらしないんですよね。
高1で初めて精神病棟入院？
そうですね。高1ぐらいから精神がかかるようになってなんかその実際なんかその入院する前にもなんか心療内科かな。その入院する精神科医科の心療内科とかかかったこととかあってなんか私は漢方薬処方されて飲んでた時期もありました。だから漢方薬飲みながらこう通ってた時期もありましたね。
どれぐらいの期間に
I blame the Chinese medicine that she's got given. They can't be good for her. They must have done her more damage than good. Right. I mean, I'm half Chinese and I wouldn't take Chinese medicine.
I think you can criticize and make fun of people who could have control of their lives if they just, tried. Like, I think you can make fun of me for the way I live, or for my weight, or something that I could change if I actually tried, if I just put my mind into it, because I am still a relatively sane person, and the reason I am the way I am is simply because of my own fault. To an extent, of course.
At least he's truthful about it, chat.
People ridiculing me online, but I think you get the point. However, in this interview, Saikyo-chan goes on detail about her past of abuse, parental troubles, and mental illness. It quickly becomes clear that it isn't her fault she ended up in this situation, and honestly, it's sad that some of us have to struggle like her in life. Especially in Japan, where once you drop out of society, there are very little people out there willing to help, and mental health care is something Japan as a society is very much behind in. Most of her videos are about her cooking instant ramen, either in her apartment or outside, where she very much stands out. One thing I personally wish she would post.
And in case you're asking, all those little patches that she's got, like the red, the orange ones and the yellow ones and stuff stuck all over her, those are her eviction notices. The landlord in her place has been trying to evict her because she's like 2 years behind on her rent. No, they turn off her power and she goes and pays the bills and then turn it back on again. It's so funny. It's like if somebody turns off your power because you're actually behind in rent, they turn off her power bill, and because she's got no electricity, so she goes, oh, I gotta go pay the bill now. So she goes to the convenience, pays the bill, and then notifies the electrical company that she paid her bill, right? And then they put the power back on. I don't know. It's like ever since I've been in Japan, I've noticed really, really weird things. Yeah, that I don't normally see. I mean, like, we have hoarders in the UK, but the hoarders in the UK are just like, most of them are just trapped inside their home with all the trash that they accumulated over the years, and they just haven't thrown them out. And when people come into there, they're like, don't throw that away. Don't throw that away. They're all attached to everything. Whereas me, I don't give a shit. It's like I throw my stuff in the trash and then take it outside and throw it. I don't want to see that trash anymore. But some of these other people are like, I don't want to throw this away. I mean, the thing about her is she says she hasn't paid her rent in 2 years. And she says that she hasn't tidied her room in 2 years. At least for her, she knows she hasn't done something. But she's reluctant to do it. I don't know why. But I mean, like, apparently the gas people came over to her apartment one time, and then she had to tidy her room. Well, actually, it was her. Stream audio clipping. Stream audio clipping? Huh? How's the audio clipping? Is the audio still clipping? Is the audio still clipping? Clip, clip, clip.
Because she is actually a really good singer. Though, unsurprisingly, her most watched videos are those where she shows around her apartment. The problem with her apartment isn't just that she suffers from it, because it actually affects everyone around her too. The apartment complex she lives in has a restaurant downstairs and a bakery right next to it, both of which...
You see, the thing is, when I saw this video, I was like, okay, where are those restaurants and where are those things, right? Because I don't want to go to those bakeries, I don't want to go to the bakery there because I don't want to eat cockroaches or remains of cockroaches or bits of cockroaches. I figured that I'll go find out where those places are. So I went back to the scene with the green. I went back to this scene, right? And I took the name of the building and did a Google search, and it came up. And well, I kind of know where it is now. So yeah, makes me not want to go to certain places in Japan because it's I think people in the West we tend to think that if you have cockroaches in your apartment or in your house or something, then you have to be mega lazy or unkept or have an infestation in your apartment, you know, and you have to do something about it. But she doesn't. Nothing. She just leaves it. She lives with it.
She lives in has a restaurant downstairs and a bakery right next to it, both of which have to suffer from the cockroaches coming out of her apartment. Not to mention her neighbors. They have banded together to try and get her to move out because the smell and cockroaches are making their way into their apartments. Just 2 weeks ago, they threatened to take her to civil court unless she either changes her behavior or moves out. Japan, and especially Tokyo, is very densely populated, so having troublesome neighbors like her is something that really is a nightmare to the people around her, and I should know. My upstairs neighbor had a similar situation going on, which is why, as you can see, I put toilet paper to fill out the holes in my ceiling because cockroaches started to come out of there. I also found out that he had made a Grindr account with pictures taken off my Instagram, inviting people to his apartment for threesomes. His plan was obviously that I wouldn't of course show up, and then he would be with the victim there, just two of them, and be like, well, since we're here. Not to mention my lovely neighbor who used to make this noise until 5 AM every single day. So from personal experience I can say that troublesome neighbors are something you really do not want in Japan, because everyone lives so close to each other, it's impossible to avoid interactions with these people. We will see how the situation with Saikyo-chan develops, since she just made it big online, and right now all she is doing is live streaming to thousands of people on TikTok and posting pictures of her infected food with mold growing out of it on Twitter. She also hasn't paid her rent in about 2 years, and now with the neighbors taking her into civil court, it's hard for me to think that she's gonna be living in her current place for too long. And I'm not saying this trend of rotmaxing, where people brag about their bad living conditions, is only happening in Japan, since recently there have been some Western live streamers too, boasting about their own filthiness.
I went over what we have. We have a roach infestation. Get some of these bowls down, that's a little crusted on, might need to soak it in some hot water first.
It makes them feel normal, and I know it sounds weird because this isn't normal, but I think to many people, seeing millionaires like Asmongold live like they aren't millionaires gives them a certain authenticity, and it's part of their charm that money hasn't changed them. In the end, I think we can all agree that even though this kind of content is popular and it will get you views,
can fix her. Asmongold and Saikyo-chan should get together.
Society is pretty much a net negative. I mean, have to be honest, watching hours
one of them will have to learn English and one of them will have to learn Japanese.
Famous. It wasn't fun.
ちなみに今はどういう目標があるんですか？なんかこういう
目標ですか？
はい、なんか生きていく上でどういう。
さっきも私有名になりたいですね。
She wants to be famous. Well, you TikTok famous now, girl. TikTok famous, man. What's this? Am I cute or beautiful for you? Eh? Nani kore? Plan 1, she's succeeded. Yeah, she's from Jake and Light Livestream 2018.
I'll keep an eye on myself. And I'll I'll handle things. Oh god, these guys are getting hammered now. These guys got a whole bottle of whiskey right there. And strong zeros. Oh, who's that? Oh, she was looking at me. Hello.
This is an old video. This is so old.
I'm making videos. I'm live streaming.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you YouTuber?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of. Okay.
Yeah, you might have us to do.
What kind of?
I stream my life in Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So have you been in Japan?
1 year.
1 year?
Yeah.
What for?
I came here to study Japanese.
Oh, really?
And then I start live streaming. And now it's kind of like my job.
I know. What kind of job?
This.
Really?
Yeah, right now I'm live streaming.
You got money?
Huh?
You got money?
Justin Bieber, baby. Yeah. Yeah, right now there's maybe 4,000 people watching.
Oh, really?
4,000 people?
Okay,
Yeah.
can I join me?
Can you what?
Can I join?
Yeah, you can join. Hell
Really?
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I will join you.
Okay, cool. Join.
Join.
Are these your friends?
Yes.
Oh, nice. You guys university friends? Very cool. What, oh my Jesus.
The fact that she asked, "Are you rich? Do you have money?" before saying, "I join you," that is quite materialistic in my opinion, isn't it? I mean, like, if a girl asks, "Do you have money?" before she likes you, you know, that's kind of very materialistic, right? 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 It's like, listen to what she says.
There's maybe 4,000 people watching.
Really?
4,000 people?
Okay,
Yeah.
can I join me?
Can you what?
Can I join?
Yeah, you can join. Hell
Really?
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I will join you.
Okay, cool. Join. Live streaming.
You got money?
Huh?
You got money?
Justin Bieber, baby. Yeah.
See? She's like, "Do you have money? Do you have money?" Oh man, that's... This is why I always say I'm poor. No, honestly, it's better to be poor and find somebody who likes you than be rich and wealthy and find somebody who likes you. Because like when you find somebody who's like, if you find somebody who's rich and wealthy, you don't know, do they like you for you or your money, right? And that's the problem in life, you know. In Japan, people work their arse off, literally, to make loads and loads of fucking money so they can find somebody who likes them, you know. But they don't like them for them. They like them because they've got money, right? And I think that's a bit of a problem because I'm not interested in... I mean, I like to date people who are pretty and beautiful. I don't care if they're wealthy or poor. It doesn't bother me. The most important thing is that their chemistry, their love chemistry, and their personality, it must fit me. It must fit me. It's like being poor, you can work on that, right? But when you find a girl that's interested in because you've got money, she doesn't really love you, man. She doesn't love you. She's interested in you because, like, if you have money, then you can offer a sense of security, and you know, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's love, though.
Yeah, right now there's maybe 4,000 people watching.
Really?
4,000 people?
Okay,
Yeah.
can I join me?
Can you what?
Can I join?
Yeah, you can join. Hell
Really?
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I will join you.
Okay, cool. Join. Are these your friends?
Yes.
Oh,
I think
nice.
they're
You
called
guys
gold
university
diggers.
friends?
You're right, they are
Very
called
cool.
gold diggers, but
What, oh my
they're also
What university do you
materialistic.
guys go to?
Do you know Aoyamagashi University?
I do, that's very nearby. Near,
What?
yeah.
You know?
My friend goes there. Her name is Momi.
Mommy?
She's a model.
Oh,
She's
really?
half.
I don't know.
This guy's pissed in the purple hat. Okay. That's a Christian school, right?
Christian?
Christian. They have a religious class there, right?
Uh-huh.
A church.
Church. I know.
In the Dagaku ni church arimasu.
I know.
Okay. Do you go? I don't go to church. I was curious.
what kind of Japanese do you like?
What do you mean?
For example, ski, ohayo, konnichiwa.
Nihongo? Nani? Like,
何の日本語が好きですか？
zenbu?
Example?
Nani?
何？
Wait, like, what's my favorite Japanese
Well,
word?
each their own. I think it's a pretty shallow
I don't
life.
know.
It is.
Everything.
I don't have a favorite word. Maybe like psycho.
It's like I don't look. If I was out hunting for somebody in Japan, okay, I don't care about their wealth, right? Their wealth, it doesn't bother me. I don't. It's like if they're wealthy, they're wealthy, but I wouldn't fall in love because they have money. I would fall in love with them because they have like a cute personality. They're kind of pretty. We can talk. We can get along together. We have similar interests. You know, and we can bounce ideas off each other. We're both creative. That's the type of thing I'm looking for. So looking for somebody in Japan that speaks English, I'm not really bothered. If they don't speak English and they only speak Japanese, but we're both interested in videography, photography, creative things, maybe YouTube, cool, you know, because that means we can bounce ideas off each other and be kind of creative to each other, yeah. If they're like nerds and they just want to watch anime and stuff, I'm not going to know anything about anime. It's like when people talk to me, oh, Nikita, have you seen One Piece? And I'm like, what's that? Is that like a piece of clothing you wear? No, it's an anime. Oh, I don't watch anime. Oh, really? You Japanese, you don't watch anime? I don't watch anime. I like kinky things. If you want to talk about people, me, personality-wise, then my personality is like, I like technology. I like video, audio, music, cameras, computing, games, travel, shopping. I like romance. You know, those are the things I like, right? And if I can find somebody out there that have similar interests with me, you know, and like my presence or like who I, as you know, like myself, you know, as I am, then that's cool, right? But if the first thing that comes out their mouth, oh, do you make lots of money? Straight away, I'm not interested in her. Honestly, if somebody came up to me and says, "Oh, Nikita-san, do you make lots of money?" You lost my attention already. I don't care how pretty you are. You lost my attention already.
Why do you want to study Japanese?
I think learning language is really important for life. So after college, I went to China, studied Chinese. So I speak Chinese. But now I want to study Japanese.
So where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles, America.
I have been to Los Angeles.
Really?
Really?
Oh my God, when?
When I was 12.
12, okay.
12 and 14.
14.
I noticed something, right? 4 years ago, you know where that guy's standing there and like here? It's like if I go to Contact Corner now, there's a tree growing here, and there isn't a tree there. There isn't a bush. There's a tree on the other side, but not this side. Huh. So that tree's only been there like maybe they cut it for lumber. No, I didn't say they cut the tree away. If you go to Contact Corner now, there is a tree there. You cannot stand there. There's a tree there. The tree is like low hanging, so you can go underneath it and sit underneath the tree. But there's a tree there because like Cashmere sits there all the time, and I sat there a few times. Oh, now, yeah, this video is from like 2018. It's like this video is from 2018, but this video has been posted 2 years ago, right? It's a re-upload, right? It says from Jacob Bait live streams re-upload. So this video was shot in 2018, and here there's no tree. But if you look at one of like somebody's streams in around here, so I see you're a fan of Electro Boom also. Electro Boom's funny as fuck, man. I mean, he tries to explain electricity, right, and energy and stuff like that, and it just tickles me. It just tickles my, it's like some of the stuff he does is kind of cringy, like when he like puts things in a socket and it blows up, right, and then he's like, ow, and you know that kind of stuff is kind of, it kind of scares me, yeah, but it kind of, at the end it's kind of like his style of comedy, you know. The electric guitar was the first one you saw. So I think Electro Boom.
Hi, is it safe to live close to a power distribution center or high voltage power lines? Yes. Yes, it is. The end. What? You want to learn more? Visit my sponsor Brilliant to study for all your sophisticated math, science, and computing needs for free.
He should do a video on living next to telephone towers, because there are lots of people out there who says that 5G will zap your brain and stuff like that, right? So he should do a video on telephone towers, yeah, telecommunication towers, and how much radiation comes from them and how does it affect you and stuff like that. You know, that's what you should do.
Free through the 30-day free trial using my link. More at the end. Okay, I see.
People say they spy on you, etc. You spy on me now, chat. But I'm allowing you to spy on me.
You are suspicious of my words is what I'm trying to say. Let me explain. I mean, it is safe as long as proper clearances per code and standards are met. Not you living in an eagle nest on top of the tower of power. I'm talking to those people who think radiation from power plants messes with their chakras, causes cancer or something. See, we have lower voltage power lines all around us at home radiating at us, like this piece of wire that, with a load, radiates electromagnetic fields, and without it, just electric fields because there is no current. But either way, with or without a load, there is always a safe distance to the power lines. The no-no distance starts from directly touching the wires all the way to a point where the induced energy or discharges from the lines are not detectable by humans, which is very voltage dependent. For home voltages, you can go as close as touching them before you die. But under super high voltage power transmission lines, you could see discharges even being far away from them. By discharges, I mean, well, in my last LATT video, I came across this bridge under very high voltage lines where passing over it, you could get some uncomfortable electric discharge feeling. And I asked people to go there and check it out. And someone did.
Well, we're here. Even got a little metal pole. Oh, I hear it now.
There is like a millimeter or two of arc jumping from his rod to the grounded bridge railing. I bet if you raise your hand and touch the railing with your other hand, you'll see some arcs jumping too. That's not a safe distance to live under. Unless you enjoy walking around and accidentally bumping into stuff and getting a shock. Also, it could create a random continuous arc that ends up setting the house on fire. This is fine. What it won't cause is cancer or messing with your chakras. Again, I explained in my old video that radiations at frequencies lower than the visible light aren't ionizing, won't cause cancer or health concerns. Unless you are so close to it, it sets you on fire. I even cooked myself with microwave radiations in the last video and didn't even get cancer. Don't try that. I see some of you still don't trust me. You take your EM radiation meters around and read high levels and assume there are dangerous
So many
levels of radiation.
controversies around
Let me put your
power
mind
lines.
at ease.
Strap yourself
You
in silver
simply
foil, man.
walking
You'll
around
be fine.
generates more electrical energy on your
Yeah.
body than
Wrap
any
yourself in-
external
wrap yourself
radiations
in,
from power
cling
lines.
film
Here, look at
first,
this. When I
then
touch
wrap
the
yourself in
Scope
silver
Pro,
foil,
you can see the
right?
60 hertz voltage on my
And when the
body
electricity comes
induced
and
from
zaps
live
you,
voltage
just
around
don't
me in the
touch the
room.
foil.
If I bring my hand close to live wire, the voltage rises. But as soon as I touch the ground, the voltage disappears. Now you might think grounding yourself will remove that voltage and all is good. And hence all these stupid keep yourself.
The only reason we get electrocuted, right, from electricity is because we touched the floor, right? If you wear some maybe some rubber shoes or PVC sole shoes, shoes that isolate you from the floor, right? From the ground, that non-conductive. And I think if you touch the power line then, you probably won't get hurt because there's no short circuit. It's like electricity that flows through your body and hits the floor, you'll get short circuit because you're not isolated. If you're standing on your bare feet onto the floor, which can have a little bit of moisture on it, and yeah, you'll probably get electrocuted. But if you wear something like rubber PVC shoes and you stand on a plastic platform that is free from minerals and water and moisture, you'll be fine. And it's usually DC current will do more harm than that an AC current. AC current will send you a buzz. You'll feel it. As long as you let go within at the moment you feel it, you'll be okay. If you don't let go, because if you have electricity flowing to your muscles, they can contract because our body generates electricity, right? It's how our muscles work. Yeah. Our bodies, when your muscles move like this, it's because there's a little bit of something in your body that's generating electricity that causes the muscles to contract. Honestly, that's why when you wear those pads for exercise and stuff, that contract your muscles, they cause your muscles to contract. And if you ever use one of those, you can do really weird things, right? Get one little rubber pads, put some conductive gel on it, and tap it on your muscles and turn it on, and your fingers go up, like that. You know, it's weird.
Grounded for healing type of products out there. But grounding yourself could make matters even worse. I mean, look at this. I'm rectifying the AC voltage between my body and earth through a full bridge rectifier and giving its output to an LED here that is already glowing because I'm holding it in my hand. But if I touch the circuit input, you see it glows a bit more. And if well, let me hold it in my other hand. And if with this hand I come close to AC voltage, you see the LED glows even brighter. So when you ground yourself, the energy induced on your body by the electric fields finds a way to flow back into Earth. And there is a continuous minuscule current from the main... What's of a much greater concern when you ground yourself is that if you accidentally touch the live wire for whatever reason, you are at a much greater risk of electrocution. Imagine you bought a knockoff phone charger with failing insulation that live voltage travels straight to your phone. You plug your audio jack into it while charging, listening to music, lying down on your grounded healing mat. And live voltage goes through your body to ground and you pop like a fuse. So there is no reason to directly ground yourself. That's why these grounding straps have around 1 mega ohm series resistance to ground. With these, static charge buildup on your body dissipates quickly, and if you accidentally touch live wire, or in this case on purpose, you feel nothing. Don't try this. So in order for those healing grounding pads to be safe and per standard, they need to be more like this, with a series 1 mega ohm resistance. Without grounding, this is what I see. Some induced AC voltage, and there are some higher frequency components too. And with grounding, you see, it lowered the AC level, so it helps with static and lower frequency AC, because if you look closely, the higher frequency components are not reduced much. Here's a frequency spectrum for you between 0 and 100 kilohertz, and if I touch the probe, you see there are a lot of spikes in frequency. These are the 60 hertz and its harmonics and some higher frequency
I need a nerdy girl.
If I directly
I need
touch the
a
ground,
otaku girl in my
almost
life.
all of them go away. If I connect my ground strap to ground though, see only the lower frequencies, 60 hertz and its harmonics go down a little bit. Nothing is affected in higher frequencies.
I think if I have
this is
an
because
otaku
the
girl in my
inductance
life,
of the
I'll be
wires
so quite
blocks
happy.
higher frequency AC.
I can tickle her with
those
AC
healing
and DC
grounding
and stuff
pads
like that.
not only don't block higher frequency to enter your body,
not
for lower
literally.
frequency they actually create a path for the energy to go to ground through your body. Or they are directly connected to ground, which makes them dangerous. Scams! Scams, I tell you! So I was saying, walking around, you pick much higher energy and voltage than just radiation from power lines. Unless you're living on that bridge. I'm not moving now, touching my LED circuit, and there is some glow from induced AC voltages. I'll be walking on my treadmill. You see how much brighter the LED glows with my every step. This reminds me. A company called Iona sent me a magical electrostatic rest band I could use. Here it is. No, it doesn't get rid of the static on your body wirelessly. We tested wireless ESD rest bands with Linus extensively, and all of them are scams. This thing measures static voltage buildup on your body somehow using this strange sensor. You strap it on your arm and it measures the voltage difference between your body and the environment and shows it on their app. Let me do a screen capture. So the purpose of this device is to warn you like this. Whenever the voltage buildup on your body is too much, that can be dangerous to sensitive devices, so you discharge yourself like this. I'm ungrounded right now, and with every step it is like 1,000 volts swinging on my body. And the charge is slowly creeping up. In fact, if I put my wired headsets on, see, I can hear some clicks of discharges in my ear. Let me see if I can record those discharges on my microphone. I grounded it on the other side and will bring it close to my skin. Ouch! Ouch. You hear them? It's like bzz, 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 bzz with every step. Hey, I built up over 6,000 volts. Let's discharge it somewhere. Maybe this USB cable? Ow. Look at me, walking around at home, building up charge. Of course, I'm wearing my shoe. If I take my shoe off, even with socks, see, I'm discharging myself to the laminate flooring. Nothing is conductive, but high voltage always finds a way. Here are some woolly ass socks. Ooh, that's a bigger swing. Wow, what happened? What a swing, man. Let me charge myself with a balloon. It's not much though. I was hoping for more. What if I bring my balloon close?
You need hair first, dude.
Oh my god! It saturated the device at 33,000 volts. It's much more than that. The difference between my body and the balloon. Wow! What if I let go of the balloon? Stop! So seeing all these, you might think to yourself that the solution is walking barefoot like a hobo all day. Again, when you ground yourself, you are the path for all the charges around you on anything you touch to go to the ground. So no difference. Now, I'm not trying to say moving around gives you cancer. I'm saying if just being active moves tons of charges through your body that doesn't give you cancer, you shouldn't worry about the tiny induced voltages from being close to high voltage lines either. So, should you be living beside power lines or a power station? Of course not! It's an eyesore! Whoever wakes up in the morning and says, "Ah, I love the view of cables and the smell of ozone in the morning." Well, on the bright side, it is like having a huge air purifier as your neighbor. Radiations from wires are fine. and their energy drops by the inverse square law. You don't know what that means? Then you should learn from my sponsor Brilliant, starting for free for all your computing, math, and science needs, signing up using my link brilliant.org/electroboom to get a 30-day free trial. I personally feel relieved by the fact that I don't need to shove all this complex information in my head and maintain them forever.
I need to go to
because
sleep
I
so
can
I can get
simply
up
open
early
up the
and
Brilliant app, take a course or two, and
my visa
quickly
sorted
remember
out.
anything I need just like that. Or
Because,
learn any new knowledge I might need
if I
in
don't do it this
programming,
week,
data
I'll wait till
analysis,
after Christmas
AI,
and do it.
math, and more. Brilliant presents you
putting-
with
I'm
thousands
putting
of
my time
interactive
too short.
lessons, so you learn by doing, which is the best way of learning. They say
So-
it is 6 times more effective than just watching lectures because you get to fiddle with what you're learning. These lessons created by award-winning teachers, researchers, and professors.
Okay, I get the point. I get the point. Anyway, chat. Thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the follows we had tonight. I will try to do IRL tomorrow, or in the morning, or in the afternoon when I wake up. Okay? Bye. Bye.